Oh, okay. Well, I am here doing a Friday pop-up. I hope I'm not frozen already. It was a little bit sticky getting on here, and I can see that it's still sticking here, so I'm not sure why that is, but that is what it is. This is a unplanned video, obviously. Friday night being a crowded night, everybody's doing their thing. So, yeah. So what they say, sometimes you got to do things yourself. So that's what I'm doing. So hopefully everybody's having a fun Friday night. Um, the Danielle Harris, yes. Danielle Harris is coming on June 13th on the midnight hour. That Danielle Harris. Yep. So it's going to be on June 13th. The show will start at 10 o'clock. It will be on Hobbs Horror, um, on Hobbs Horror channel. If you don't know who, just type in Hobbs Horror. I like to take credit for that, but actually that belongs to Steven from a House of Horrors. He's the one that got us, sir. Yeah, he hooked us up. He hooked us up big. But yeah, I'm glad to have her, definitely. But I believe in giving credit when credit's due, and that was Steven from a House of Horrors. Um, so totally tickled by that. Um, we're excited to say the least. I mean, definitely it's been that'll be our biggest guest that we've had on. Uh, oh, American Werewolf in London. Oh, yeah, yeah. I have to go with American Werewolf in London. I actually am old enough to saw that in the theater when it came out. That should tell you how old I am. And that movie was bonkers in the theater. Uh, I mean, I had jeez, yeah, I would go with a Werewolf in London for sure. That's probably the best werewolf movie that there is overall. Though I have to admit, I always thought the ending was really sad. Um, to be honest with you, I mean, up till then, up to the ending in Piccadilly Square, it was a lot of fun, and yeah, there were some cool kills and the infamous transformation and everything else. But man, no one saw the ending coming. Nobody saw it. Running down the alley and just he gets shot like a dog, basically. It's just like there's no cure or anything for him. So yeah, that sort of sucked. Uh, Werewolf movies are tough to do, though. They really, really are tough to do. For some reason, it just I don't know what it is. It's just like it's so easy to name a good vampire movie. That's a good, but a werewolf movie. Oh, no problem, man. You could, yeah, well, that's what Friday nights are for, right? To have a few beers, a few shots. You're at home. You're safe at home. You're not hurting anybody. You're not driving. So yeah, party on for sure. I didn't expect to come on tonight. I just wanted to come on here to talk about our calendar, which I should get since I didn't do that. But speaking of hard movies, oh, mine was Thurman Munson. Reggie and Thurman didn't get along too well. Mine was Thurman Munson, number 15. I love Thurman. Thurman's my favorite Yankee. Then Derek Jeter. Reggie was a great player, though, wasn't he? God, he was just so electric. But you sort of wonder, you always say that. They always say that, like, how would yesterday's players match up today? Man, Reggie would have a hard time today. He would have a hard time today because back when he played, if you remember, Goose Gossage was a total aberration. He was like the one guy in baseball that could throw 100 mile an hour, 98 to 100 mile an hour. He was like the one, everybody says Goose, but now everybody that comes out of the bullpen is a Goose Gossage. So you wonder how well the players would do. I mean, the arms are just so strong now. But you know what? Baseball wants to know how to bring back offense into the game. That's easy. Get rid of the shift. You want to see better. You want to see more offense. You eliminate the shift, or limit it down to where a manager can use it 3 times a game. The Reggie bar. Oh my God, the Reggie bar. No. That Reggie bar actually was pretty damn good though. That thing was really good. It had chocolate covered peanuts and caramel. Man, that was a good candy bar too. But there were times. But do you remember the times though when he was slumping, and then all the fans were throwing Reggie bars on the field and right field after him because he wasn't hitting. Oh, what's going on, Monty? We're just talking a little baseball. Yeah, I love the Reggie bar too. Thanks, Monty. Yeah, man, we're talking a little baseball now for a change, huh? Little Reggie Jackson back in the 70s, swatting the Bronx Bombers to a pair of championships. The 1978 Yankees were the best baseball team I ever saw. That's the year where Bucky Dent hit his home run against the Red Sox. But that was the best. That was the best Yankees team there was. Man, that team had it all. Heart. Mike Schmidt, yeah, Mike Schmidt, great third baseman. He could hit, he could field, he had good legs. Oh, you must be are you a Phillies fan too, Monty? Philly fans are fanatics, man. Those guys, whew, I love Philly fans. They used to throw those car batteries, or they throw the batteries on the field and quarters and nickels at the players. That was rough days. But the Phillies, man, they had some great teams too, though. Big lefty Steve Carlton, remember him? Yes. He had Sheesh, man, there's a lot of good players. Oh yeah, yeah, Phillies are tough. I think the National League East to this year, it's a dogfight, man. I'm really enjoying watching that division play out. Oh yes, yep. They struggled in the 70s, but they play tough. Yeah, yeah. He probably went on maybe a year too long, but boy, Steve Carlton was dominant. He was dominant. Yeah, Tub McGraw. He was like one of the original firemen. Back when firemen used to throw 3 innings, they come out there and throw 3 innings to get a save instead of just the 1 inning. They come out there and they do it multiple nights. Sparky Lyle, when in 1977, he won the Cy Young Award. He went 13-5 and he had 26 saves. Yeah, wasn't that 1980 though that they won that championship? And Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. I will never go to the Hall of Fame until Pete Rose is there. Never will. The Hall of Fame is not the Hall of Fame without Pete Rose. That's just all there is to it. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, Monty, for sure. Yeah, I like talking sports too, man. I'm a sports guy. So that's awesome. Oh man, the Reds broke my heart in '76. They broke, or yeah, '76. They broke my heart. I was like my real first year of fandom with the Yankees, and Chris Chambliss hit a home run in the bottom of the ninth to get to beat the Royals and got us to the World Series. And I ran out of my house. I was screaming my head off. I couldn't believe it. And then the Big Red Machine just crushed us in 4-4. And then Don Steinbrenner he fell in love with Don Gullett, and he signed it to a free agent contract, and he got hurt. He never really pitched very well for the Yankees. Dave Concepcion was a fine defender. Yeah, I know the Yankees beat the Phillies in 2009. We got you guys in 2009. That's actually the last time the Yankees won a World Series. That was a good series. But Dave Concepcion, Tony Perez, um, I mean, the Reds had some beasts on it. I think the Reds could have kept winning too if it hadn't been for free agency. I think it's three. We do. We talk about '09 a lot. But and you know what's funny though? I'll tell you the one year as a Yankee fan, I had no problem losing. I really didn't. I had no problem losing because I saw it coming. And that was 2004. Rocky movies. Man, I would sit there and say I have to say the first one was the best. Um, though the second's not that far behind. Um, the third one was sort of it was okay. I mean, Clubber Lang was you know it was just a it was just a little I don't know. Um, After that, I don't know. I just sort of Rocky Four was just mostly a music video. It was just a montage, and quite honestly, I just never saw him beating Drago. Rocky Five, we don't talk about that. Uh, so I would have to sit there and say Rocky One, and then two, then three. Yeah, the first one's the best. Who really made the series too. Besides Sylvester Stallone, Carl Weathers, man. I mean, Carl Weathers really drove that. Really drove it. I mean, who disliked Apollo Creed? You couldn't hate the man. Apollo Creed was a champion, and I love the way they portrayed him. Yeah, it's true. It was all about music videos. I mean, if you can really go back and watch that movie and time it to see how much dialogue or action versus training montage, I think it's like 50-50. I mean, God almighty, all it was just a long, long ass music video. I was bored stupid. Yeah, me too. Me too. Where he came back and Rocky 3 and got him off his ass. I mean, I hated they killed his character. That I hated. I hated they killed his character. I just wish they just would have left that alone. But I love the idea that Sylvester Stallone said that in that last fight that Apollo did get him. I thought that was classy. Burt Young as Paulie, he was a cross between an asshole and just a tragic character. I liked Rock. I liked Paulie. All right, no problem, man. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Be safe, man. We'll look for you. We'll look for you hopefully on Sunday night. Okay, get some Gatorade, and then if you're still up, I'll be here. All right, yeah. So we're talking little sports here, little sports movies. Jeez, that was fun. I always dig that sort of thing. We don't do it enough. Um, so because my phone plan is dragging his ass, it says when I hit 20 uh was it megabars or whatever it is, megabytes, my shit slows down. But so while I'm talking, it's slowly loading my review of the craft. So I watched this. If I can get the glare off of it. So I watched the craft legacy, and yeah, I was really bummed out by it. I mean, I like the young cast in it. This is basically what I said in my review. I like the young cast in it. I thought they were decent. They're cutting their teeth on it. I think it was a good opportunity for them. To do a big movie. Uh, One girl actually got her feature film debut. Zoe Luna, and she wasn't that bad. She was pretty good. I like the cast. I like the young man who played the love interest for Callie Spini. Um, but man, oh man, David Duchovny, what the hell? I, I don't know what happened to him in this movie. He was just not there. He reminded me of watching sort of like a Matthew Modine type of performance. Matthew Modine sometimes will get into one of these roles where he's just as wooden as wood. He floats on water. Um, but David Duchovny just was not in this movie at all. He didn't have much to do, and what he did have to do was not very well defined. Um, just his whole character was like they try to prop him up as this powerful warlock and to get his ass kicked in 3 minutes. It was just ridiculous. Um, you know, yep, I'm talking craft. I'm talking the craft legacy. And yeah, I'm uploading my review right now, Casey, but it's going to take a little bit of time. So I thought I'd talk about it during the stream. Uh, just disappointing overall. It's just the first movie had a lot more. It was more rooted in reality, and if you believe that stuff, it was more rooted in reality. Um, it just was too light and fluffy. Yeah, well, yeah, it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. There was no suspense. There was nothing there to build it up. He came across as a slightly, weird guy, if anything else. Like a tightly wound father. That was more he came across. He didn't come across as being some sort of villain, or wasn't down there in his basement. Uh, uh, yes, yeah, that last fight was just some bullshit. It was weaker than weak tea. Terrible. The first fight in the craft was awesome. I mean, that was generally, yeah, they're getting at it. Hell, even the Covenant had a good final fight with between the brothers. That was a better fight than this. I think it was hurt because they were trying to go for a more woke Me Too type of feel, and it just didn't work. It just didn't work. Um, I think if you're a teen girl or tween girl, yeah, you might like this movie, but anybody over 16, they weren't going for it. But still, no excuse for him to just walk in there and do a paycheck. That's what's a real bummer about it. If David the company would have came on board and sank his teeth into this role, and believe me, he has enough creativity that I'm sure if he would have went to Zoe Jones and or Lister Jones, um, well, Martin's 18 though, right? It's, yeah, sort of it sort of was aimed to that market. Not that's no disrespect to Martin, because Martin has a sharp eye. But I mean, I liked it too. I liked the lead girls. I thought the actresses were fine. It's just that they were given a really shitty director and a real shitty story and a real, and that was really the problem. But they tried. I mean, they did try. I think they acted a little bit too much with their faces, like squinting their eyes and trying to cry and all. I mean, yeah, but that's just inexperience. It's just, I mean, Kaylee Speeney was good. She's gonna have an interesting career, I think. And so is Lovey Simone. Yeah, she was pretty badass. And like I said, the big twist showing Fariza Balk at the end. I don't know. I have no idea why they even do that. And she looked absolutely positively terrible. Yeah, the script was just, oh, it was terrible, just beyond bad. And well, uh, uh, Zoe this Lister Jones, she wrote it. It's just another case of sometimes where a director should just do one thing, just direct. Directors who write and direct, it's a real fine line, and sometimes you're just not ready for it. Um, I know it didn't do well at the box office because of the pandemic, but I do think that it would have did well. I think it would have appealed enough to get people to watch it. Um, my only problem is because of its poor return. I don't really know if it'll get a sequel or not. I would like to see a sequel. I would, but with a different writer and a different director. And I don't know why they have Fairuza Balk as the last girl. I think it would have made more sense for Robin Tunney to show up. But that's just how I looked at it. Um, so yes, I'm supposed to be talking about Danielle Harris is coming. Um, so I'm totally tickled. We're all tickled by that. Um, now that I got my Halloween box set here, and I can go back and watch a few Halloween movies to catch up on to reacquaint myself with the character. And yes, Casey, definitely would do Halloween 3: Season of the Witch for sure. I love to do that one. That's my favorite movie of the franchise. Um, I think that's my favorite one. It was just so weird and different. I mean, I think on the original series, I think Halloween 2 is my favorite. Um, I mean, Michael Myers was just a brutal beast in that movie. Halloween 2, man, wicked, wicked movie. The kills were just brutal, brutal. Um, that to me, that's the movie that really set the franchise on the table. That one right there. Uh, I have my trusty calendar here. You haven't seen it since then? Oh my gosh! This is what I remember of it. I do remember Tom Atkins being in it, in this, the Silver Shamrock Company, and Dan O'Leary. He played the bad guy, and I remember Dan O'Leary because he did a TV show, or some sort of like spy show, and he was supposed to be the good guy. He was supposed to be the wise government contact, whatever. So it was really weird seeing him do the good guy role, and then he turned around and did the bad guy role on Halloween 3. Of course, Tommy Atkins, he did the Fog. Um, he did the Fog. He was a John Carpenter favorite. So, um, he did Halloween 3. I'm sure that Carpenter got on the roll there. Yes. I saw the last thing I saw Tom Atkins in. I'm not sure he's done something since then, but the last thing I saw him in Drive Angry, with the movie with Nicolas Cage and William Fichtner and Amber Heard. He played a cop in that one too. That was a great movie, man. That was a fun movie. Sort of like an extension of Ghost Rider, in a sense. If Johnny Blaze had actually escaped from hell. Um, let's see, Tom Atkins did Halloween 3, and then of course he did The Fog, and though he didn't have that big of a part in it though, but he was in Escape from New York. He played Lee Van Cleef's right hand man. Not a big role, but yeah, he did a lot of John Carpenter movies. He did I think he popped up in Creepshow. Um, was Trick? Okay, let's see. Yeah, that would be Trick. He did that back in 2019. I am looking at his. Yeah, the last thing I saw him was Drive Angry of all his stuff. Yeah, that's what I saw him with. Anything else after Drive Angry, I did not see him in. Yeah, he was in Trek. That was featured movies. I'm not sure if he's done TV. Ton of TV. He popped up on the last drive-in with Joe Bob Briggs in 2019. Uh, that's a shame about Jamie Kennedy being bad at it. I saw Jamie Kennedy do. He did a couple of those Tremor movies, and he actually was really good at it. But then he did a right wing movie that was paid for by the Catholic Church, Roe versus Wade, and he took that role, and that movie was just propaganda, right wing propaganda. And he said that he didn't realize that until the middle of the movie, and by that time he was just going to stick it out. Um, but yeah, that's just sort of disappointing to see. No, I haven't seen Mandy yet. I got it. I haven't watched it yet. I heard it's just crazy. And I got a lot of Nick Cage movies actually. I got let's see what else I got Mandy, I got Color Out of Space, I got Primal. Um I haven't got Willy's Wonderland yet. I'm waiting for that to drop at my library. I think that will drop in my library. I did pick up Trick. I bought Trick. I got Trick. I'm supposed to. Do you have Trick, Casey? If you do, maybe we can do that. Or if you want to draw, oh yeah, I got to do that. You know what? Thanks for reminding me that I got to do that. Oh yeah, but you know what happens if I win, right? I have to eat that hot sauce. That's the problem. That's the catch-22 with the spices contest. If whoever wins, they have to do the hot sauce. I mean, no, technically, no one forces you to take any hot sauce, but that's part of the fun. You have to do it. Yeah. Now, wasn't Linus Roach in that? Didn't he play the bad guy? I like Linus Roach. He's a really good actor. He was badass on Law and Order. He played a great district attorney. Go cry to the cheetah. Yeah, yeah. He just probably slapped me silly. I just want to win the prize and send the hot sauce to Hobbs. That's what I want to do. That's, I'm sort of glad when I don't win, though. I'm always happy when I see like when Cody won. Oh my God, that was just awesome. I applaud Cody. Cody gave me one of my favorite YouTube moments when he did that ghost pepper. Oh my gosh, that had me rolling. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, good. Oh, hey, welcome, Haas. Wow, thanks for coming in. Um, Casey, meet Haas. Haas, meet Casey. You guys need to connect with each other. Haas is has a new channel. He's a collector. Hobbs turned this on to him. Yeah, this is just a pop-up stream too here, Haas. This was not planned. I'm just getting on here to talk about our show with Danielle Harris on the midnight hour on June 13th. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's sheesh. So tell us a little about your favorite horror movies, Haas, if you want to. Oh, Charles, how are you doing, sir? Yeah, entering is the fun. I agree. I'm totally with you, Charles. Whenever they do the wheel, I'm always hoping for someone else to win. It's so much fun with seeing somebody else win. I don't know what that is. Isn't that weird? I like whenever the Spices do their contest. I don't know why, but I'm always rooting for Hobbs to win. I don't know what's wrong with me. But of course, for you diehards that will come out on Sunday, I shouldn't be laughing too hard because uh, I'll be doing the Warhead challenge on Sunday. So yeah, I'm going to be doing warheads. Um, I'm supposed to put like 5 of these sons of bitches in my mouth and hold them. They're, are you an ISC Midnight fan, Haas, or A24? You guys be quiet. It's a trick question. Don't tell them. So are you a big A24 fan? IFC Midnight, Will Go USA, Wild Eye. Yeah, I just got my very first collecting piece from the Big Four. I just now got it. Um, I got a box set of Halloween, which you guys can watch. I put the video up, so you guys can go over and check that out. What's your Oh, hey, Waffles. Yeah, he saw me on the stream. I was supposed to go on tonight, but he forgot about it. So I'm doing this. Yep. I asked him 2 days ago if I could come on there to talk about the Danielle Harris show. He said I could come on, and then when asked him for the link, he was like, "Oh, I could just mention it in the chat." Well, hell, I could do that myself. So I'm going to. So, yep, no problem. Hey, he had a show planned, so you know what? That's fine. That happens. He forgot. Oh, Dan did. He had a show for 80s trailers. I had asked him if I could come on for 10 minutes to talk about Danielle Harris, and he said sure, but he forgot about me. Uh, yeah, it's just miscommunications. I didn't, he forgot. It happens. I just told him just forget about it. He's gonna come on our stream on Sunday, so no biggie. Let's see. Oh, Silent Scream. Oh God, I remember Silent Scream. Oh wow, I remember that one. I don't remember Monster Dog though. Yeah. Where's it? Oh, waffles. Meet Haas. Haas meet heroic waffles. The man with the best name for a YouTube channel. You guys should connect with each other for sure. Thanks, Michael. This is just fly by the seat of the pants time. It seems like every time I do one of these, I'm always doing this for a pop up. I've never planned these things out. I never tell anybody, "Hey, I'm going to be on a stream tonight." I just do it at the last minute. Haas is gonna tell us if he's a big A24 fan or not. Uh, let's see. Man, Silent Scream. God, why do I know that? I know that name. I don't remember who was in it though. I do remember that movie though. That was that came out in the mid 70s, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it came out. Whew. No, that could not be it. No. There it is. Yeah, 1979. That's the one. Oh my gosh. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Oh, yeah, there's a biography. Oh, yeah, that's A24. See, the Silent Scream had Barbara Steele, Cameron Mitchell, Yvonne DiCarlo from the Munsters, and Rebecca Balding, and directed by Danny Harris. Barbara Steele just passed away not that long ago. I want to say within the last year she passed. She was supposed to do I think Messel mentioned, I think it was Marco Horror mentioned that he went to a convention and to see Barbara Steele, but she wasn't feeling that good. And I think that was like one of her last convention appearances. She passed away short She passed away not that long ago, but she had a great run though. I thought. I could have sworn someone said that she passed, but you never know. But I know that she was supposed to do a convention and she wasn't. I know she was sick. I thought she passed. Maybe that's wrong information. Like I could have sworn it, but you know what? Who knows? But she's got to be in her mid 80s by now, though. I mean, she was a Hammer. She was a Hammer girl, right? Hammer Films. What do you think of Midsummer, Haas? Did you like it? I haven't. I still haven't watched it yet. Jeez. If I ever make a T-shirt, that's what's going to be in the back of my T-shirt. I haven't, but I haven't watched it yet. 1937, so she would be 63. She'd be 84. Oh, Nelly, what's going on, Dan? Oh, he's back. 80s horror fans back. All right, let's get this party started. Uh, Dan, do you know if Barbara Steele's still alive or not? You would know that. Doomsday, welcome, sir. Welcome. Does anybody know if someone can look up see if Danielle Barbara Steele? I said Danielle Steele. Holy shit. uh, who got banned twice? Uh, yeah, me. For what? For your trailers? I thought you could show. I thought you could show trailers on YouTube. I thought trailers were fair game. Were fair. What do they call it? Fair play. She's still alive. Okay. Why would you get banned? You couldn't get banned for showing trailers. Oh wow. Okay. Unless I'm misreading that. Doomsday. I gotta come over and check out your. I gotta check out your contest. Okay, Barbara. So Barbara Steele is still alive, and she's 84 years old, but she knows she's retired. She's retired. I heard that interview with from Dave McRae from It's Me, Billy. Oh, wow, that sucks. What? Why are they becoming such anal about that? Yeah, I don't get. Honest to heaven. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Charles. For sure. I really don't get that idea. Why would if I'm a create if I'm a company, a film company, and all you're doing is showing trailers for my movies, I'm not gonna bitch about it. Yeah, that was a good guess. That was actually from Steven from House of Horrors. Wild Eye Guy 85, Horror Freak 85. That was yeah, he got us her. He got it. It's amazing. I'm told, but we got some good shows coming up, man. We got some good shows. Um, I'll tell you what's coming up. I'll tell you what's coming up here. Both for midnight hour and 8 questions with. Um, wow. Yeah, isn't that the truth? So on Sunday, this Sunday here, we got Dan from Reject Films here, who's sitting in the chat right there. He's going to be popping up as our guest. He's going to come up here and do some. He's going to do some top 10 lists with us. And we're doing and me and Hobbs and the crew, we're doing a Warhead challenge. And then on the 13th at 2 o'clock, I'm interviewing a gentleman who knows how to build your. If you guys want to know how to build your channel up a little bit on YouTube, pop in and watch Kevin K. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, Dan. Especially since the top 10 is top 10 IFC midnight films. I can't wait to see which ones. I can't wait to see your top 10. That's gonna be fun. Oh, and if Haas is still in here, Dan meet Horror with Haas. He's still in here, I believe, or maybe not. Well, maybe he'll come back. He's a new collector. He has a new channel. He's a collector with a new channel. You can connect with him. But I got Meredith Moeller coming from on the 27th at the midnight hour. We have Meredith Moeller. Okay, great. Haas, meet Reject Films. Reject Films, meet Haas. Dan from Reject Films is my oldest friend on the net. I have known him before anybody else. And then Haas, you guys could connect with each other for sure. You're gonna have a lot of people following you really fast, Haas. That's the beautiful thing about it. What? You have your IFC boxed up? Oh, you're banned. I'm banning you. I'm banning you for a third time. How could you box up your IFC movies? That's blasphemy. That is straight out blasphemy. How? Oh my God! I don't know this guy. What I just said? Dan, you're killing me. You are killing me. I bet you have your arrows though. You have your arrows out though, huh? Yeah, I see how it works. I see how it works with you. I see. Oh, shit. I know well, dude, you're gonna get a man cave, right? With your new house? You're gonna build a movie room, right? I can't. If you build a movie room, I can't wait to see that. I hope when you're doing your house, you took that into consideration. There's a lot of great movie rooms. I'm telling you. Uh, oh man. Oh wow. That's gonna be king. Now I wonder if you'll get your room finished before Waffles gets his finished. Oh hell, you'll probably get yours finished before I get mine finished. What am I saying? Awesome. Yeah. Probably both of us. You'll probably get it finished before both me and Waffles. Man, that's gonna be nice. Man, that's gonna be a lot of room. But you know what they say though, Dan. I mean, the more room you have, the more you're gonna feel like you need to fill every inch of the shelves. So I'm just saying, maybe you gotta start buying two of everything like Waffles does. Uh, what else? What other movies do you like, Haas? I mean, you mentioned some. Uh, I'm trying to remember about Monster Dog. I don't remember that one. I do remember Silent Scream though. Oh yeah, I know you will. That's gonna be crazy fun. Waffles was tempting me again today. He showed me his new Texas Chainsaw Massacre set from Midnight Classics. I was like, oh, but I restrained. I restrained. I'm saving up my money for the Barnes and Noble sale in August, the Criterion sale. I'm gonna try to save and get the Godzilla set. Oh yeah, nice. You'll fit here very very nicely. Yep. Everybody loves the 80s for sure. The 70s, I don't think the 70s get talked about enough. There's a lot of good 70s horror films. There's definitely all types of some genres. Um, well, I like the fact you collect the obscure stuff because I'm about that too. I do a lot of obscure stuff. I mean, I like the big four. I like the big franchises. I like them, but boy, they get talked. They get pounded to death in the community. I'm just being honest with you. They just get pounded to death. I'm going to do a review of Friday the 13th. Well, everybody else has done it. But if you turn around and said, I'm going to cover the Dorm to Drip Blood, I'm going to be there. I'm going to see what you have to say. You know, I'm going to do the review of the Evil. Oh hell yeah, count me in. I'm all about that. But if you want to do a Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or I'm just like everybody's done that to death. That's a wow. Now that's a cool prize. I love that. I love that promo he cut with the glove Doomsday, where he sits there because I got his glove because I took it from his ass. I thought that was pretty badass. I thought that was cool as hell. Now I believe he could take that glove away from Robert England. I don't think he could take it away from Jackie Earl Haley though. They were talking about oh yep, I'll see you Sunday, sir. Hey Cheetah. The cheetah has come in. Hey Cheetah. Hey Cheetah. So I guess they are remaking the Texas Chainsaw Massacre again, huh? Yeah, that's a great prize. Autographs are really are very hot collectible. I see, especially I'm mixed emotions about it. Um, because I worked in the music business for such a long time, I never really got into like autograph thing too much. Um, but I think for other people, I mean, when I love the fact that I see people get an autograph of somebody they really like. I'm really excited for them. I think it's really cool. I know a lot of people that would want Ken Sagas' autograph for sure. That's a great prize. And a phone call, that's cool as well. Are you going to have him come on a stream, Doom? Have him come on as a guest on one of your streams? or have you already? Because if you have, I need to go over there and find it so I can post it on in my blog group, in my in the Midnight Hour group. I want to share that out. And I did send you a friend request too. I sent you a friend request. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you want to collab on something about that, I would, if you want to do something in July, I would be glad to. I'd be glad to host it. If you want to come over with him, I would, you could do 8 questions with, and if you want to come over with him, just throwing that out there for you. But as far as the 8 questions with schedule, man, July is popping for me. Yeah, well, as long as you come with them, you got to come with them. I want you to collaborate with me on that. I mean, I'd be honored to do it by just him and me, but I'd love for you to come on here too and do the show. We could have a lot of fun with that. Yeah, let's do that. All right, I'll definitely yeah, I'll find you on Instagram, or if you want to send me like I said, I sent you a Facebook request, John, right? You're John. I believe I sent you a Facebook request. So if you see it in there, just ting it. That way I could add you to my group too. And I joined a few. I joined the Stream Demons through you, Doomsday. I'm not sure if anybody in the chat knows about this. Doomsday Army has a Facebook group, and yep. I sent you a Facebook request. Doomsday has a Facebook group. I have a Facebook group. If you guys want to come in and join that, just let me know. I will definitely send you the links to that. We have one for the Midnight Hour, and we have one for the 8 questions with. And they'll let you know what we're doing. The Midnight Hour, what we got coming up. In July, I'm really excited. I know this may seem a little bit weird, but I'm really excited about this. But I'm going to be interviewing Jason from Horrific Nightmares JM. Man, this could be a poppin' interview. Jason's one of the better collectors in the community. Him and I talk a lot about non-horror films. He's got a huge collection of non-horror. So we're going to talk about non-horror with Horrific Nightmares. But I can't wait for that. And that's going to be July 1st. I got Kelly Goody, who she's a Scottish actress. She was in the Bladelock residence on Wild Eye Releasing. That's gonna be a really weird time. I'm doing that. I'm doing that actually at noon on the 6th of July. I'm doing it live because it'll be 5 o'clock her time. Everything in the UK, anytime we do live streams, we lose half of our audience because we're 5 hours behind the folks in the UK. Okay. Yep. Thank you. I will definitely do that. So Kelly Goody's coming on. She did, like I said, she did the Baylock residence. We're doing a live stream on 12 noon on the 6th, and then I have Western writer Bill Levy. He's going to be talking about Western films. John Ford, the director John Ford, the legendary John Ford, The only director who's won 4 Oscars. Oh, jeez. I'm not even sure how. I'm not. You know what? I'm totally confused about that too, Casey. I have a friend in New Zealand. I don't know how far or behind I am with them. I want to say like 18 hours or 12 hours or something like that. Maybe if Angelina popped up, I could find out. Uh, let's see. So, right, Bill Levy will be on the 8th of July. Talking about the only 4-time Oscar-winning director, Bill Ford or John Ford, along with the TV show Lawman, John Russell. Some of you guys might remember him from The Outlaw Josie Wales. He played the sheriff at the end of the movie. On the 13th, I have tough guy Mike Ferguson. He's a great character actor. We had to reschedule. Oh, oh, thank you so much. Well, hopefully we'll get a few heads. I didn't even plan for this Doomsday. I didn't. I just went on. I just went up. I never planned for these things. I just jumped on there and just started talking. So I got Mike Ferguson on the 13th. And then I got Hannah Fierman from the movie VHS. I got Hannah coming on the 15th of July. And let me tell you, that's a bucket list interview right there. Have anybody seen VHS? The first one? Because Hannah played the succubus. So she'll be here on the 15th. I'm really excited about that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm about that too. I definitely want to cross promote. I know that that's the one thing that people get more upset more than anything else in Facebook groups if you post your Facebook group on their page. I know that's the number one sin. If you go there, if you do that, if you add your group page to somebody else's page without asking you, they get really pissy about that, and I really can't blame them for it. So I'm always asking if we could cross promote. Like I will definitely be happy to promote your group on my page, and vice versa. Because you know what, it just makes us both stronger. Now the problem with me is I have 136 people in the midnight hour group, and I feel really weird when I walk up to somebody with 1,200 people and say, "Hey, let's cross promote," because I don't feel like I'm bringing much to the party, but I do. Any group that you can cross promote with, it's going to benefit. You're going to benefit from it. Okay. Uh, yeah. No. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm about that. I post a lot of videos from other streams on inside there. I just look at it as hey, I'm just promoting each other is the way it should be. I mean, it's how it is. I do feel really weird. I actually feel more weird going on other people's stream than I do asking them if I can promote. Yeah, like I like for as far as this show here, I just yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea I was getting pop up here and do it. It's just like, ta-da! What do you guys got planned for the weekend? Anything big going down? I know conventions are back up and running. I suspect we'll be seeing a lot of people post. They'll be posted about their convention experiences. That's how I look at it too. You and I both think the same way, John. That's how I look at it too. And someone told me today. He told me today while I was telling him about making a video. I don't trying to draw people in and whatnot. He says, when I make my videos, here's my secret. I make it for an audience of one. And that he's right. If you're just making it for yourself, that's all you should do. You should make it just for you. And then whatever else you get out of it is just pure gravy. So that's going to be my attitude. That's why I'm not tripping about this tonight. I mean, I got three very good friends here. I'm happy. This is awesome. I got Haas in here. He's new to the community. He can sit right in here and he can meet everybody that comes in here. Then he can connect with them, build his community, build his channel up. That's the way it's supposed to be. Oh my gosh. Wow. Now, do you know how much they're charging people to get inside the conventions? I mean, I think I already asked. I'm not sure if I asked or not. I know I saw the guest list. I think the prices were a little sticky. Um, what was that? Wow. Well, that's not bad. Um, no, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. The Crypticon prices aren't that bad, actually. Yeah. I'm looking at it right now, John. It mentions Friday single day pass for $25. That's really good. Um, Friday tickets. Yep, $25. Weekend pass is $60, and then the VIP regular weekend is 75. That's actually pretty decent. That's actually really decent. It's a little lower than I expected it to be, quite honestly. Yeah, well, you know what? If that's the case, pox on them. You know what? That's terrible. I think the first year, these conventioners, they ought to be really trying to charge as little as possible. And then you know what? And the guests too. The guests need to understand that, hey, you know, right, right. Yeah, they're going to take care of you, and they need to. It's going to be the hardest thing. The hardest thing because they're all wired up to make the money. They're all wired up. They got guests, they got per diems, they got rooms to pay for. There's a ton of money in their budget that they have to cover for. But at the same time, it's like, you know what? You don't need to have 100 guests this time like you did last year. Maybe go for 40 guests and drive the cost down so people will come out and ask your guests and start charging top dollar for an autograph. Maybe charge like $20 and make it across the board. No one could charge more than 20. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. They do make money. There's no reason for them to go ahead and go crazy and charge everybody, because while they're making bank and they have money in reserve, a lot of the fans, they're not going to be able to come out. They're not going to be able to afford to come out for that. I'm saying just the first year, cut everything back. And then next year, after things go back to normal, then business as usual. Yeah, there's just no reason to jack it up so high. Uh, Now, is this your first? Is this your first convention as a where you had a guest? I mean, a celebrity guest that you're hosting? Is this your first convention you're doing that? Yeah, I'm just curious when they now I know in music what they do is a lot of times a headliner will come in with merchandise, and basically with this they set the price. You know, like let's say it's let's just for the hell of it, let's say it's Miley Cyrus. She sells her T-shirts for $40. Everybody else that's on the concert with her cannot sell beneath $40. They have to at least maintain $40. Um, is that the same with your guest at Crypticon? I mean, will he be able to charge, say, $10 for an autograph instead of 40? Or we have to, or every guest we have to charge? Will they have to charge the same amount? Uh-oh, buffering to death. Oh, come on. Wow. Okay. All right. Sweet. He'll do well then. He'll do really well because he won't charge an arm and a leg for an autograph, so he'll do very well. Yeah, I know some Comic Cons are not like that though. They will make their guests they will not let their guests sign any lower than the main star. It sucks, and it really hurts a lot of the lesser knowns. Let it, to me it's like let them charge what they feel they can get. Um, I have to contact my friend Meta. He runs a convention out in California. Um, he should be actually getting ready to get up and running now. I think his show will probably won't be till October. Um, no, I think if you know what, I think if you handle your guests properly, like it sounds like you're doing, right? I mean, if you don't go in there with high expectations and they stay within themselves, you will make money. Mean, with to me, I'd rather sit there and tell the guests, listen, it's better for you to get 10 people to sign at $10 than to wait for four people to come in and sign it at 25. You got 10 more people you're interacting with, 10 more people that will sit there and talk about the experience, talk about how reasonable it was, how fun it was, how friendly it was, more interaction. Your guest won't be there sitting by himself for, with big gaping gaps in the line. So yeah, I think and what are you going to be what else are you going to be offering on your table? Are you vending or at all too? Are you selling anything? Yeah, no, yeah, exactly, Casey. A lot of the times, if you really know the reason why they're looking bored and there's nobody there, just look at the prices they're charging. They're charging for pictures. Like, can I get a picture? Yeah, $10 for a freaking picture. You know, Yep. Yeah. And the thing about it too, KC, sometimes when that happens, sometimes they get rather surly too, and they take it out on the fans. Um, I had an experience with an actor at the Motor City Comic Con. I went up there to say thank you for because I knew who he was, and I love the show that he was on. I just don't do autographs. That's just me. I just don't do it. But I went up there to say thank you, and he was so surly and so bitter, and it's just like, you know what? I'm not going to waste my time or his. Oh, well, yeah. You know what? I think people will. They'll be definitely looking for it. They'll definitely be looking for it. All right, that's gonna be fun. Uh, let's see. Make sure I'm at. Okay. Oh, oh, sweet. Okay. I'm gonna have to resend you the. I'm gonna have to resend to you, John. Uh, wow, mask. Man, I can't wait. I mean, I'm excited for my guest on the 16th. I have Angela from Morbid Heart Designs. She does the artwork too. She goes around to conventions and does her art. She sells her art at the different conventions. Yeah, Wallet Bay. Yeah, you get. Yeah, you should make it. You should make it animated. You should make it animated wallet barking. Like, "Arr, arr, arr." I am Ragman. Let me show it to you guys. Now, Waffle says that there were two or three left on Midnight Classics in Italy. He went back there because he got the Texas Chainsaw Massacre box set. He checked. He checked. He said there are still a couple copies. So yeah, but but of course, honest to God, he okay for sure. I just went over there and checked. My guest for my guest for the midnight hour. She set to my request. Um, Meredith Moeller from that movie Triggered. Man, that is a fun movie. Yeah, Waffle said that there were still a few left in the, Italy, Amazon Italy, the Midnight Classics. Let me tell you, I went over there. It was all in Italian. There was no English translation, none. I went strictly in what it should, what I thought it would be on English Amazon. I was just sitting there going, please don't let me send this to Timbuktu. And yeah, it was quick delivery too. It was like 10 days. It was fast. And my box came out perfect, pristine. Not a single bump or tear or nothing in it. It was perfect. Everybody, it's one thing I've noticed with everybody. Everybody that gets their products like that, they always have some sort of bumps. Um, yeah. Oh gosh, no doubt, Doomsday. No, no, me too. Me too. But you know what? Sometimes though, yeah, tell you the truth. Sometimes though, if you see somebody like that, like I was at a con and they had actually stuck Bernie Kopel, who was on the Love Boat. They had stuck him over with the girl who played Jill. Uh, they stuck them off the main walkway, so there was not that much traffic. I walked by there and I started talking to him. Him and I had a talk for 45 minutes. For 45 minutes, we just talked, and he ended up giving me an autographed picture from my wife. Uh, yes, they do release other stuff, Ragman. There was Waffles just got the Texas Chainsaw Massacre set from them. 1 and 2, 4K Blu-ray for $40 plus shipping, I'm sure. But for $40, he actually put a video out on that, so it should be on his channel. Heroic Waffles. It looks nice, reasonable prices. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. But you know how it is now. Now the conventions are they're all so popular now that never happens. They are based in Italy. They're like Waffle says they're like the Italy version of Arrow, and he was right. The box looks just like Arrow. It's thick. It's a collector's box, and the movies they're beautiful. It's a beautiful set. I actually have resisted going over to the Best Buy because I want to go over there and see if they had the Fly box set. I hear they had the Fly box set for like $40. I'm trying I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to behave, but I'm probably gonna end up going over there tomorrow. The way I look at it is I just gotta if I can just get through tomorrow, I'll be fine because Wednesday's coming up soon enough and I'll be going back to the library. But I know that I missed a lot of movies from the library. I was looking for a promising young woman. I think I might have missed that. I think they might have already released that. He is Waffles is him and Dan from Rejects Films, Phil from Phil's Creepy Vids. I mean Ben from Cadaver Club. I mean those guys are just crazy. Crazy in their collecting. Mark from Marco Horror. Um, me too, Casey. Oh man, the remakes with Jeff Goldblum and the one after that, they're insanely good. That's the Fly 2, maybe not quite as good as the first one, but the one with Jeff Goldblum and Gina Davis, oh my god, that movie was bonkers. But the original is really good too, though, real good. I don't have the 2018 movie. I do have the two Rob Zombie movies, though. I did pick both those up at my library. I got them for $1 a piece. So I'm really happy about that. I did not get the Halloween 2018 movie, but I have hopes that I will. My library drops off a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of, oh yeah. Uh-oh. I gotta do it. It's coming on. I gotta do it. Welcome to the horror corner. What's up, Sean? I had to go there. Danielle Harris will be here on the 13th of June. And besides, Sean, if you would have had if we would have had her on, you would be here an hour and 10 minutes late, my friend. Uh, I have never okay. Okay. Here's the weird thing. I am not the biggest. Look at me. I'm really long. This is a big delay here. Um, I am not that big of a Rob Zombie fan, but I decided to give him a chance. Like I wanted to see Devil's Rejects because I see that as more of a crime thriller. And then I thought, well, you know what? Let me give him a chance. I'm always cracking on him. So I said, well, let me give him a chance. So I actually went and got a Rob Zombie movie. And Dan from Reject Films is a huge zombie fan, right? He's huge. I mean, I give him shit all the time about it. But I surprised him when I said, "Hey, I got my first Rob Zombie movie," and he goes, "Oh yeah." I says, "Which one did you get?" And I said, "I got the Lords of Salem." And he goes on. He pings me on Facebook. Says, "That's the shittiest movie you could have gotten." I'm just dead. Oh man, we're just talking collections now and conventions. Um, so if you want to share some convention stories, Sean, please do. How many conventions have you been to? And we're talking The Fly. Uh, I love the first Fly, the original Fly with Vincent Price. Man, that's a spooky movie. Yeah, I like White Zombie too. Yeah, I'd like him more as a musician than I do as a film director. Honest to God, truth. Gosh, I have not. See, I get to go through all those again. I actually liked H2O, Halloween H2O. I like that. I liked Halloween. I like of all the original series. I liked Halloween 2 the best. I didn't like one. I thought one was boring. Two was dialed it up to 10. My favorite Halloween movie is Season of the Witch because it just creeps the shit out of me. Um, but I would like to see The Devil's Rejects. I will not. I don't like. I don't like. I don't like. House of a Thousand Corpses. That's torture porn. No, thank you. Uh, but The Devil's Rejects is a more of a crime thriller. Yes, it was. Hillbilly Deluxe was a great record. Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah, but that's because he was concentrating everything on his movie career. I, I'm I'm just really interested in seeing what he does with the Monster remake or the Monster film. I'm already so one to me it's already 1 foot it's already 1 foot in the grave because he cast his wife in it, Sherry Moon Zombie, and that's to me it's already a mark of death. No, right, man, I do not like torture porn. No, found that out early. I saw the first. I watched the first. I Spit on Your Grave. That was it for me. I was like, nope, don't need that in my life. Now here's the truth. I did an interview with Jamie Bernadette. I did an interview with her for my blog, 8 Questions with, and I interviewed Jamie, and I could have gotten her I Spit on the Grave version. It was still at my video store. I could have got it for $1.50. I just couldn't do it, man. I just could not watch that movie. It sounds to me like it's a big studio. It sounds like it's a studio project. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Universal. Oh, you already know. You already know this. The studio's going to have their suits over there. You know he's going to be looking over his shoulder. There's going to be suits over there. They just can't. They just can't help themselves. I like the remake. I thought the remake of House on the Left wasn't bad. It was a pretty star-studded movie, so they couldn't go nearly as far as the original one did. So it felt a little bit more safer. You know what I'm saying? It was too big of a star. It was too many stars in it. They weren't going to go that crazy on it. So yeah, I saw that. I did see Last House on Your Left. I thought it was all right. Garrett Dillahunt makes a fabulous villain. He's always a bad guy. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be. I don't. You know what? I mean, I don't know they can actually do a serious because you know what? Because all the characters, it just he's got to do comedy. He's got to make it like I mean, I can see a dark comedy, but he's still gonna make it funny. I just don't think people will accept it if he doesn't do a funny movie. Uh, Again, I'll refer to my T-shirt. I have that, but I haven't watched it yet. I heard it was pretty good, though. I heard it was fine. I do like the idea of him casting Christina Ricci, though, in the Addams Family. If they do, if they do an Addams Family remake, I could see Christina Ricci as a Morticia. That would be very cute. Did you guys ever see a YouTube series done by a young lady named Melissa Hunter called Adult Wednesday Adams? She managed to do like a season of it. She did like I want to say between 12 to 15 episodes here on YouTube before she got stopped, before they told her that she couldn't do it anymore. But that shit was funny as hell. Okay. Was it okay? Yeah, that's what I thought too, Sean. I picked it up for like $2. Uh, I sort of like Fang. Is that the dinosaur or is that the dragon? Um, both have their both definitely have their pluses. Man, those two Adams Family ones with Raul Julia. I mean, Raul Julia was so perfect as a as a Gomez. Wow, he was so spot on. Yeah, I picked up the one with that she did with she played Lizzie Borden. I picked that one up with her and I think Chloe. I can't never pronounce her name, but she's an indie darling, and she did a Lizzie Borden movie. I want to say she did it for Lifetime. She's a good horror actress. So's Mina Severi. Actually, she's really good. Surprisingly good. Um, I always wish that Eliza Dushku had done more too. There was a British series with Andrew Lincoln called Afterlife. It ran for 2 years on the BBC. I picked up the first season of it. It was really good. That was a good series. I picked up the first season. God, what did I pick that up at? I want to say I picked that up at my video store too before it closed. How many of you guys are looking forward to the Ghostbusters movie? That's another Afterlife. Ghostbusters Afterlife. I think they're going to do a little bit more serious twist on that on the Ghostbusters. Oh, what's going on, Brad? I just did a pop up. We're talking about Christina Ricci, um, some of the actresses that should do more horror. I like Eliza Dushku. I wish she had done more horror movies. I know she did Dollhouse, and then that was an interesting movie, science fiction. What else? I think I got something else of hers. I don't know where I put it. Hey, Kiba. Oh yes, yeah. Sleepy Hollow is an amazing movie. I love Sleepy Hollow. I got the whole TV series. I picked up the whole series. Hey Ben, how are you, sir? So how many of you guys ever watched this? It's a show called Wayward Pines. Uh, it was put out by M. Night Shyamalan. It ran for 1 year and then it was canceled. Yeah, I agree with you, Doomsday. That's my favorite Tim Burton too. I like Sleepy Hollow way more than I liked uh, I liked her more. I liked Sleepy Hollow more than I did Beetlejuice. That's the one with Vincent Gallo, Buffalo '66. Yeah, I think Chloe's that girl Chloe. I think she was in that movie too, and she actually did a sex scene with the director Vincent Gallo on that, if I'm not mistaken. He got pissed off because Cisco and Ebert, one of those two, called it like the most boringest movie, and I think he got his feelings hurt. I saw her in a movie called Chloe. I can't pronounce her last name. Savigny. I saw her in a movie called hashtag Horror. Man, that movie was garbage, hot garbage. Man, that's the only movie that's actually really actually made me physically angry watching it. That movie was just trash and just a waste of talent. Um, it had Timothy Hutton in it, and she was just a bored rich girl who was bored, had money, and thought she could be a movie director. And she got all this talent, and she just like it was just beyond belief. It was the worst excess. It was a terrible movie. She had Timothy Hutton going out there doing all this bullshit that was way beyond his. I mean, he's so much better actor than what he was being asked to do. Man, it was painful to watch. Yeah, it is, Ragman. Yep, it's actually an ISC midnight movie, and honestly, it was a horrible movie. That movie sucks so hard. That's the worst movie I've ever reviewed. It's the worst movie I've ever reviewed. And believe me, I review some stinkers, but that movie is my number one. I just like the most. It was weird too because it was only my third ISC it was only my third ISC movie, midnight movie I watched. I watched The Abandoned, which I liked. Could have been better, but I liked it. And then I saw The Dead Room, which I absolutely loved. I thought The Dead Room was the shit. That was awesome. And then I watched that one, and I was just so bummed out. And but I kept on buying the ISC brand and the movies, and everything else has been really good since then. Maybe not the best, but nothing nearly as bad as that one. All right. So what I mean, here's the question for you guys. What's your best blind buy, and what's one movie that just has just like you expected so much more out of it and it just blew chow? Because I love a good blind buy like this. I picked this up. I know nothing about it. Only thing I know that it says M. Night Shyamalan on it. That's the only thing I know about it. I don't know anything about it. I just picked this up at a I picked this up at my video store. Oh, okay. You have more patience than I do. Yeah, I just hated it. But that happens though, that's the beauty about movies. It's so subjective. I mean, what one person likes, another person may not, and vice versa. That's what makes it. Oh, see that? Yeah, see that's right there. Yeah. Oh, no problem, Doomsday. I'll go ahead and resend on Facebook for sure. Um, but thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out, man. You made this a lot of fun, that's for sure. And I will come by and do that, do the raffle. I will definitely do that. And I'll share it out too. I'll share out your contest. Whatever happened to Full Moon? Seriously, I definitely will. Yep, I'll probably end up doing it tonight. I'm sure I will. Um, Casey, that's a really good question. I yeah, I get it. I guess I just found them all annoying. I found them all annoying. I didn't find any of them convincing. Um, be safe, John. Casey, that's a really good point about Full Moon. I really don't know what happened to them. I mean, Full Moon used to be so much fun. I mean, the movies they were coming out with were just fun. Uh, and I don't know what happened. The Subspecies series, um, the Puppet Master series. I mean, the Dynamic Toys, Doll Man, Trancers, just amazing fun stuff. Uh, One of my guiltiest pleasures, one of my funnest movies is Dr. Mordred. That was their take on Doctor Strange. They rushed that out because they had gotten the license from Marvel, and they had to do something with it or lose it. So they actually started making the movie, and then they did lose the license, but they still made it, and they crapped it out, and it was fun. Yeah, I just can't even imagine. And I don't know what they did. I don't know why all of a sudden they went from it used to be the puppets were against the Nazis, and I guess the last three movies had them working for the Nazis, which is like I don't get that, but you know what? Doesn't really matter to me since I'm not buying them. Um, but I actually had the first nine in a collection. I had the first nine Puppet Masters, and then I have three Killjoys. I got that set at a Kmart for $5. But I don't know what happened to Full Moon. They had that Ginger Dead Man, the Evil Bong. I mean, they just have some crap movies, and it didn't used to be that way. Hell, Trancers and Dollman had Tim Thomerson. I think Trancers had Helen Hunt. I think she was in that one. I mean, Jeffrey Combs did from Reanimator. He did the Dr. Mordred. Brian Thompson, who also did Dr. Mordred, he ended up doing a great movie called Miracle Mile. They used to have some really good. They used to have some really good movies with some decent stars in it. The Hand That Feeds the Dead, uh, with Klaus Kinski. That guy was insane. I say. Uh-oh. I have a feeling I just got pinged from I just got a ping from Steven. I have a feeling he's not gonna have a host again. Oh my god. That poor guy. That, oh my gosh. Let's see if that's the case. Oh boy, I hope not. He supposedly had gotten a new host for his podcast. He's doing the House of Horrors, and he put up a video with his new co-host. And let's see. Oh, okay. He booked Steve Rampinski. All right, so he booked Steve Rampinski for the 17th of July. That'll be good. That's the voice of Duke, the crazed unicorn. Uh, yeah, I saw him. He did a pop up for he did a pop up with his new host, Jamie, which he's got, and then Jeff Kirkendile, who starred in some of the worst movies that Wild Eye has put out. The guy he does all the Mark Polonia movies. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I don't know. I don't know. It's to each their own, I guess. Seems like a nice guy though. I popped in there to watch it, and he seemed like a nice enough guy. But he got Steve Rampinski for the July 17th. That's awesome. That'll be a good show for him. If you've seen Carousel, Steve Rampinski played the voice of Duke, the crazed ass unicorn. I'll see you in hell. Shut up, Lunchbox. Shit. Oh shit. Man, I can't believe we actually have 4 people watching this. This is good. It's a total pop up. Well, yeah, he just wanted to make sure that his stuff was working too, and he got Jamie on there, his co-host. I think he's going to do rotation. I think he's going to have Jamie. I think he wants to have Jamie as his permanent co-host, and then rotate another one uh, through, like Justin from Big Daddy J, and maybe some other people. Um, oh, what's going on, Tim? How you doing, young man? How's life in sunny California? We're just talking independent stuff here. We're talking Full Moon. We're talking Christina Ricci. Uh, uh, Stephen from House of Horrors just booked Stephen Pinsey from Carousel. Good, Tim. Good. I was going to ask you if it's hot. I'm sure. I'm sure it is. Did you get your fan fixed in your house in your room? I remember last summer, man. You were dying on your videos. Your videos, man. You were just dying in there. Your house was so hot. I felt bad for you. Now you are going to make it to Danielle Harris, right, Tim? Everybody else here is going to make it here to Danielle Harris on June 13th at 10 o'clock. I'm not sure what I'm watching tonight. I'm trying to figure out what I'm watching tonight. I'm going to watch another movie. I've only watched 45 movies this year, fellas. 45. That's not very many. Uh, I keep track on Letterboxd how many movies I watched, and yeah. Oh, hey, boy at the kitchen table is stabbing himself in the leg with a scalpel. Holy shit. Uh, wow, that would be our community. They would know that one. Wow. You know what? If no one here knows it, I definitely would slide over to the Super Slash Bros. I bet they have it. Uh, I'll see. I might be able to find it here. Let me see if I can use your sentence and Google it. Uh, I have no idea. I have no idea, Chadwick. I dare say though, I bet you the Super Slash Bros probably definitely know what it is. That sounds pretty fierce, whatever it is, whatever movie it is. That's a hard question. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of I would think in a movie with a scene like that that would be memorable, but I can't remember it. Oh, you and I will be talking in August too, Chadwick. I'm going to set up our welcome back, Tim. Uh, yeah, you and I were gonna. I'm gonna set you up for our interview in August, Chadwick, so we can talk about your movie. Are you're in post production right now, right, for your short? And if you feel comfortable enough, you can post a picture or two in the group if you want to. You're more than to do that, and get word of mouth going about it. Are you planning on taking your movie to festivals? Yep. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna be talking about it. Are you taking your movie to festivals though, right? I know if you do, I can't review. I won't be able to review it, but I can at least talk. At least I can interview you because festivals don't really like movies to get reviews. They want to be able to see them first. That's part of the problem with short films, especially brand new short films. I've had that happen to me many times. I'll sit there and say I'll be happy to review your short film, um, and they can't because they go into festivals, so I have to wait. Yeah, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, you should. Now you know the festival game though, right? You're gonna have to pay a little cash though to get in it, which is sort of dog shitish to me. I mean, I thought that's why I thought they had a community for a watch a committee for you. Sit there and you watch 10 movies in a week, and you vote for your two favorite, and then you pass. Then however it is. But now it's like you got to go in there and grease the palms. You got to pay for a print of your movie so they can show it, and you got to do this and you got to do that. They want you to advertise, and the people that advertise the most or pay the most, you always find them winning all the awards. It's sort of very very shady. I'm not saying every festival's like that, but too many are like that. But hey, you know what? You got to cut your teeth somewhere. Uh, yeah, people pay to go to the festivals, yes, but sometimes the filmmakers have to pay for their movies to get seen at the festival. Yeah, they really do. The fees really blow chow, and it does take away from the experience. Whenever I hear people tell me that they won a prize at like a small festival, whatever. I mean, there's 50% of me that's really happy for me, but there's also 50% that knows how the game's played. Hell, that's even happens in Emmy Awards. Like you'll see your local news, you'll see your local newscaster or sit there say, "I won an Emmy Award." Well, guess what? They pay for that shit too. Yeah, you have to buy a table when you go to the festival. You have to buy a table. They want you to show up. Yeah, and a lot of times they're not really to me it's like I would like I would want to know who's critiquing my movie, and if it's like a journalist, someone who actually printed. Yeah, yeah, I have friends who work in who work at local TV stations, and yeah, they told me the skinny. Yeah, it sort of sucks. It's they're I mean, they have to pay for to submit their tape and everything else. They buy a table at the award show. Yeah, the fix is in a little bit, but not every like I said, not everything. I don't want to discourage you because that's not my point. It's just that sometimes that like I said, it'll be 50% of the time, if especially if it's a festival I've never even heard of before. If it's if it's like it's the first annual so and so we won, it doesn't have the same pop as the 15th annual Ocean View Festival. By the time they get to 15 years, they've got it down pretty pat, and hopefully they don't have to make the filmmakers pay a lot of money. Like South by Southwest, I don't think you really necessarily have to pay for that. As far as arm and a leg goes, I know it's very popular. And it's done more by merit than it is by anything else. I mean, if you get picked for South by Southwest, it's because you're really good. It's not because you're greasing somebody's palm. But I enjoy watching short films. Um, Sometimes I see them pop up on the channel YouTube channel called Omeletto, and that's all they do is they showcase short films. It's really cool to see some short films that I reviewed, and next thing I know, I see them pop up on Omeletto. That's really cool. It's like, all right, yeah, I was there before that. It's sort of neat, but I have not watched as many movies as I should have so far this year. I'm trying. Sure. I mean, I love to watch it. Again, I won't be able to review it for you because that would hurt your chances in festivals. But I'd love to see the finished product, and we definitely could talk about it. I could interview you, and you can walk me through your process and share your movie. That you can do for sure. You could share a couple of still pictures too. So there's plenty we could talk about for sure. That's what I'm trying. And right now I'm looking at my calendar. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to even it. And trying to even with the spirit of my 8 questions with interview is basically talking about new talent. And then but I'm also trying to get some well-known names in there as well. It's a balance. It's a balance. I don't want to go all out and try to get all big names because that's just everybody else is doing that. That's generally not how I work. I mean, if you ever gone to my blog and read my reviews, I review a lot of obscure shit, a lot of movies no one's ever heard of. Like what? Whoa, what's this? Yeah, so that's fun. But how did you enjoy the process though, Chadwick? I mean, did you have how many days did you shoot? Um, I'm actually, yeah, I love short films, Tim. Yep, short films are the best so far. Wow. I still gotta say my favorite short film, my two favorite short films I reviewed was Guest of Honor. Boy, that's disappointing though. Afterwards, fuck me, that's disappointing. Um, that was my favorite short film. the guest of honor, and then the second one was Nowhere to Run. Um, Nowhere to Run really spoke hard to me. It really spoke hard to me. Man, that's a hard movie to watch, but it's awesome at the same time. Um, I loved it. Loved it. Um, I enjoyed Cargo. Cargo was a short film in Australia before it became a movie. But the short film was so impactful. Yeah, I can understand that. Now, did you have a craft table? What did you feed your crew? I always ask that question. How was crafty? Oh, it wasn't too bad. We had saltine crackers and water. um, see what other ones. There's a lot of good short films I've done. Um, man, done a lot of independent films too. A lot of indies. Indie feature films are hard to get. Oh wow, man, you did it up right, Chadwick. Hell yeah, that's big. Hell yeah, that's right there. You know what? That right there, tell you the truth, honest to God, that right there will get you. That'll get you some. That'll make you memorable. That will make you memorable when you start looking for help the next time through, or whatnot. You won't look so hard. I do. I do, Tim. I don't get a lot of them, but I do like a shot on video. Uh, that's cool. That's the way to do it. Take care of your people first. Because I mean, the one thing I notice a lot, I notice this a lot, and this will happen to you too. Um, I notice that a lot of times inside, you'll see this inside the groups where they'll sit there and say, making a short film or looking for a cast and crew. I can't pay you any money. Um, which I really hate. I really hate that because it's like, you know what? The least you could to do is if you're gonna make a movie, if you're gonna be a production, you have to have a budget, and that budget should include at least a gas money for the actors and crew, and food. You should be able to at least feed them, and you should at least pay for their gas, uh, because that's the very least. If your budget's bigger than that, then you pay them a little bit. Um, if your actors have credits, you got to pay them. Um, I mean, you can always get raw rookie actors, but you can always tell when they're all raw and rookie too. Like you shot your feature, you shot your short film, and the actors don't know their lines, or you can see they're reading off to the side. Your movie's not going to do very well. You have to what's that saying? You get what you pay for. I think that goes with filmmakers too. Yep, yep. And you know what? They'll talk about that. You will be talked about in a positive manner. Yep, that's awesome. You did it right. You did 100% right, Chadwick. I could refer this conversation to at least 20 independent actors I know, and they'll tell you right to a man or a woman that you did it right. And they don't usually get that. A lot of them don't. All right, now we're up to 8 people watching. Wow, thank you, thank you. Come out and make yourself known. 9 people watching. Well, come out and make yourself known. Jump into conversation by all means. Glad to have you. Uh, or if you want, you can just hit the like button. That'll help the stream out a little bit. Yeah, that's a great job. There's one other short I want to talk about real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Uh, wow, let's see. What have I reviewed this year? This year, wow. Let's see. I reviewed one, two, one, two. Oh yeah. Okay. So I have Joshua Hahn. Uh, yes. So I'm interviewing a gentleman named Joshua Hahn, Josh Hahn, on the 23rd of June on the 8 Questions With, and his short film. I'm dying to talk to him about this because I'm seeing that everybody's talking about It's Me, Billy, that fan film based on Black Christmas. It ran for 52 minutes and it's gotten just a tremendous amount of hype on it. And it's fan films when they're done right can do really well. Oh, okay. Well, when you get done with it, bring it to me and I'll be happy to review it. Be definitely happy to review it. Unless you're going to festivals. If you're planning on taking the festivals, then I'll wait till you're done with your festival run, and then I'll be happy to review it. But this guy Josh Hahn, uh, he made this movie called uh, the short film called Odd Job, A Kill from the Other Side, which is made by it's a fan film company. It's a fan company or a fan film that was made by this stunt company. And is there any James Bond fans in here? Anybody like James Bond? Anybody? James Bond? Hopefully so. Oh, I had 9 for a minute. Now I had that. That's funny. Well, this guy Josh, he you're in Ohio. There's a lot of filmmakers in Ohio. There's a yeah. There's actually I reviewed an independent filmmaker named Brad Nagel. I think his name was. He made a movie called Clown Town, and then they made another one called Attack of the Killer Donuts. Uh, did they have a little person with a hat? I don't remember that in Clown Town. That Clown Town, I'll tell you what though, Clown Town was different. That was different. That wasn't necessarily a horror film. That was more like a combat film. Um, the victims gave as much. Like I said, the victims gave as much as they got. I mean, they were waxing people. Yeah, it wasn't nearly as one sided as you expect in a typical clown slasher movie. Oh no, not at all. They gave as good as they got. Interesting movie. But I was going back to the odd job, the kill from the other side. It's based off the James Bond villain Odd Job, and it's not him; it's his grandson. His grandson has become an agent for the South Korean government, and he works for them. And he meets James Bond on a mission, and they clash. It's about a 5 minute film. It is awesome. I'm really hoping that's just a preview of a fan film that they're making. If they get permission from, well, I guess now it would be Amazon. If they could get permission from Amazon to make this film, I was so excited to see it because I think it would be amazing. What's going on, Phil? We're just talking a little. We're talking some filmmaking. We got we got two film directors in here. Chadwick, you already know, and The Harsh Truth. They're talking about their movies that they made. And we're talking about a short film that it's a short film that I was talking about called Odd Job: A Kill from the Other Side, which is about James Bond villain Odd Job from Goldfinger. His grandson works for the South Korean government, and they made a 5 minute short film of it. And I'm hoping that they make a feature film out of it. Oh, good, good. That's good. I was worried. My friend Chris didn't like it. I'm he said he didn't like it. The previews look really good. How was the theater, Phil? Was the theater packed, or did you have to did you stay home and watch it on stream? I mean, Patrick Wilson and Vera Farmiga, they're such good actors. They're so good. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I know a lot of people were watching it from home too. I wasn't really quite sure if your theaters were up and running yet. I was hoping they were. Sure, why not? There's one director I know, Chadwick, who's made his one movie. He's made it 4 times. He made it the same movie 4 times. No, he made it 3 times. 3 times the same movie. He's made 4 movies, but he's made the same one 3 times. Damn, that just sucks. Uh, is it because you guys can't get the vaccine up there? You guys should have been open before we were open. I mean, you guys have such a less population than we do. I don't get it. I mean, is Canada having a hard time getting the vaccine? Free was a good. How did you get free? I thought you. Did they? HBO Max, right? You got to see it for free if you sign up. You didn't watch a pirate copy, did you? You wouldn't do that. You're not a pirate. Phil the pirate. No, I don't think so. I didn't know about any promotion. Well, you know what? They should run that promotion though. I think they did that with Wonder Woman, if I'm not mistaken. if you signed up for the service, you got to see Wonder Woman 84 for free. Yeah, July 7th. Wow. Man, it took a long time for you to get your doses. That sucks. That's the reason why you guys are on lockdown. As soon as you get your shots on the 7th, I bet you they'll wait a couple weeks after that and then they'll reopen you guys up. You guys should probably reopen up by the 21st. Okay, nice. Did they leave it open for any more Conjuring movies, Phil? Or did they close it out with the trilogy? I know they're still supposed to be making movies in the Conjuring universe, but I was just wondering if they're going to keep it open with Patrick and Vera. Sure, I can do that. Yeah, I could look for that. If you know their names, you can send me their names. I'll contact them and ask if they want me to review it. I'll be happy to do that for sure. I'm always looking for short films. You'll never tell. No spoilers. Oh, I just hope they keep it going. I mean, it seems to be a really good series. I've enjoyed every movie I've seen of it so far. Uh, the other short, I haven't really reviewed a lot of short films this year. I think I've only reviewed three. No, no, take it back. Three. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's one I did called Why haven't they fixed the cameras yet? Oh shit, that was an awesome one too. Yeah, yeah, good. It's just gonna be hard now, because a lot of people are gonna stay home and watch it on streaming, and that's gonna be hard to do. It's hard to like A Quiet Place only made $48 million at the box office opening weekend. That's not what that movie would have made in a perfect world. That movie probably would have doubled that in a perfect world with the expectations being so high. The theaters are pretty much all open here in North America. I mean, in America, just about every theater I know is open. So it's not so much. It's not because the theaters aren't open. It's just because people aren't going. Oh, okay, so they made a pitch film for investors. Nice. I don't know how they're gonna get. Yeah, that Snake Dick. That just screams independent title right there. I don't see anybody. I don't see any major studios touching that. I am originally from California, Chadwick. I was originally from California, and I moved to Michigan in 1999. I was in music out there in California for 10 years. when I was in California, I got my love for independent film from my friend Pam Kelly. She used to work as a publicist for an art house chain called the Camera Theaters, and she used to give me tickets all the time. So I went and saw a lot of free movies. Yep. There's also one called the Dead Dicks. Dead Dick. Yep. That came out last year on art exploitation. Great movie too. Yeah, there was one called. Yeah, I think there. Yeah, Atlanta's still popping. Everybody, all the filmmakers are still being are still filming down there. Right. That's right. I remember that one now about Richard Nixon. But I don't know if they can get away with Snake Dick. Boy, speaking of missing in action, I don't know what's the last thing she's done. Kristen Dunst? Boy, she's just vanished off the planet. I haven't seen or heard anything she's done lately. Oh, that's all right, Dave. No problem, man. You had family. Family's more important. Next week for sure. I'll come in. I'll come in. Yeah, if that would be awesome if I can come in. Just 10 minutes of your time. That's all. Just come in there, talk about Danielle for 10 minutes, and get out of the way. Unless you want to bring up Orange, then I'll hang around. Yeah, she might have. I hope you had a good dinner, Dave, with your family, your brother. No problem. Yeah, you know what? You could be right about that, Derek. Yeah, fellas. I'm still here. Just got knocked off. Yeah, yeah. I think I wish Georgia would leave. I wish the filmmakers would leave. Oh, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? He was actually up. Orange was actually upstairs for the first time. That's so that's so cute. You got a cute cat. Yeah, I'm with you, Derek. I wish Georgia would actually. I wish they would actually pull out. I heard some small redneck group was going to try to sue Major League Baseball about pulling the All Star game. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, she married that guy? I did not hear that. Jesse Plemons, yes, he's a comedian. Wow, I didn't even know she got married to him. It's going to be hard for them. It's going to be hard for the studios to leave Georgia though, because a lot of them have such strong infrastructure there. It's going to be really rough. They invested millions of dollars in facilities and equipment. It's going to be really rough. I mean, baseball, they could pull out. They could pull one game out. Yeah, you would think that would be. You would think that would be right then and there would be enough to cause everybody to bail out. Okay, guy from Breaking Bad. I only know two guys from Breaking Bad. I know Bryan Cranston and I know Aaron Paul. I like Aaron Paul a lot. He's a really good actor. I pretty much collect everything. If I see his name on a cover of a movie, I'm getting it. That guy's a great actor. If you ever get a chance, watch a movie called The Nine Lives of Louis Strax. That movie is awesome. I did pick up El Camino. I picked up El Camino. Where did I get that? I got that at the library. Okay. I think I've seen him. Oh, maybe not. I'm trying to think of this. Probably not him. I want to say he did a movie with what's her name? Molly Shannon. Man, I lost total track of her. I didn't know she had married Garrett Hundlin. I guess she divorced him after 4 years, and now she's engaged to Jesse Plemons. What's going on, Tristan? We're just talking a little. We're talking a little bit about Kristen Dunst, Jesse Plemons, the state of politics in Georgia, uh, Genome's cat David Orange, um, short films. Uh, I reviewed the Craft Legacy, by the way. So I watched this and I reviewed that. I don't know if anybody else saw it, but if you did, what did you think of the Craft Legacy? I think Bloomhouse shot themselves in the foot again. Looks like you have a Kevin Bacon type connection there. 6 degrees. I'm going to see if this Jesse Plemons is. I think he's the guy that starred with that movie with Yeah, I think that's him. Other people. That's it. Yep, that's him. Yeah, I got a movie of Jesse Plemons. I got Other People. He did a movie with Molly Shannon. Isn't that the gangster one? Yeah, you're right, Derek. I'm looking at it. Yeah, he's been in a lot of good stuff. He's gonna be in Jungle Cruise, Antlers, The Power of the Dog, Killers of the Flower Moon. Hell, he's doing another movie with Martin Scorsese. Man, I didn't realize this guy. I didn't realize this guy had such a resume. Oh, he also did Battleship. Okay, I actually like Battleship. Battleship was a guilty pleasure. Yeah, it was cheesy as fuck, but it was still fun. It was funny seeing all those pegs that from you see on the Battleship game. It was funny as hell seeing them as part of the weaponry from the aliens. You just had to laugh at that. It's like, what the hell? Really? I was just waiting for him to say, "You sank my battleship." Shit. Yeah. Well, that's all the best do. He's not. Yeah, Rihanna looked actually really cute. I mean, it was definitely a payday money. That was definitely a payday for those guys. But why not? I mean, the ending was exciting. I mean, it was exciting. See, watching them bring up the Missouri and had all those old timers, and then carrying that one last 16-inch shell to the gun. Shit, that's old school Hollywood right there. That's old school Hollywood, and the ending's old school. Yeah, I picked that up. I picked up Battleship. I knew I heard everybody just crapping on it, but you know what? I actually saw enough clips here on YouTube that made me want to go out there and get it if I found it, and I did. Man, that's just a straight popcorn movie. You just leave your brain when you enter your living room. I mean, I guess that's what I did with the. Yeah, that would have been it would have been good. Well, you know what? I know they launched a new He-Man cartoon, and I guess that's gone pretty well. Um, and I know they got the new Snake Eyes movie coming out with some pretty good buzz behind it. So maybe if Snake Eyes comes out and kicks ass, then maybe they can go forward. Oh yeah, Tristan, it is a cheese slice on a piece of wheat bread. It's a cheese sandwich for sure, but it was still a lot of fun. It was just like I said, I mean, you couldn't really take it seriously when you saw the weapons from the aliens come out, and they looked just like the pegs from Battleship that you put down on the ship. Like F-12, and you like miss. It was funny as hell. Oh, that he. Yeah. Yeah, I like to see Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes to be. I felt bad because you know who would have been a great Snake Eyes, but he never got a chance to do anything like that. But Ray Park, Ray Park actually did the character in the movie, but of course he didn't speak because he never speaks. But Ray Park did all the stunts for that movie, so it really sort of sucked. And the thing is, though, is it's not like Ray Park can't speak. It's not like he has a mush mouth. He can speak perfectly, but oh yeah, yeah, you need to watch Battleship. Get yourself a bag of popcorn and a Mountain Dew or green tea. Yeah, it's fun. Uh, I forget I think Channing Tatum was actually the lead star in that, if I'm not mistaken. I think or no, or was it Channing Tatum or was it God, maybe it was that other guy, other kid, Taylor Kitsch. Um, yeah, he has speaking parts on X Men, and you know he's had some speak, you know, but he didn't have speaking parts on Sleepy Hollow. Um, yeah, he came back at Darth Maul. Yeah, that was good. But his speaking voice is fine. You know, that's the thing. It's not like his voice is squeaky and he can't talk. Taylor Kitsch. Yeah, okay. So I think it's the guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're trying to make him into a star. I think he did the Superman series too, or one of them. No, where else did he do? He did no, he did I know what movie he did. He did American Made, I think, or American Assassins. Yeah, that's what it was. He was he did American Assassins, then he did Only the Brave. Um yeah. Yeah, yeah, his you know his yeah, that's right. He played he oh, really? In Wolverine okay. I don't think that's right. I thought okay. Yep, he did John Carter, then he did Battleship, he did Savages, Lone Survivor, The Grand Seduction, uh, Bling, America's Assassin, Only the Brave. Uh, then he did 21 Bridges with he did 21 Bridges with Chadwick Boseman, and now he has one movie on tap called Inferno. Yeah, Savages. Yeah, that I hear that's really good. I hear that's a really trippy movie. That's where John Travolta, Selma Hayek, um, Blake Lively. I think she's in it. It's like a polyamorous relationship. Uh, yeah, that'll be interesting. If we're talking about Michael Keaton, right? Are you talking about Michael Keaton being the best Batman? It'll be interesting. Yeah, that would have been cool. That would have been really cool. Yeah, Keaton. No, I have to admit, I still like Christian Bale. I mean, I thought Christian Bale did a nice job. I mean, he did a good job. I mean, he made a good Batman and he made a good Bruce Wayne, which is really hard to do. You know, you got to be able to do both. Yeah, Batman Beyond would be amazing. Then who would you cast for Terry McGinnis? I mean, who would you want to see for Terry McGinnis? Yeah, that's it. You never watched the Flash show? The live action Flash is not bad. Actually, neither was the Arrow one. Oh, Tyler Kitsch. Oh, play yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, hold on. No, you couldn't do that. Tyler Kitsch is 40. Tyler Kitsch is way too old for that shit. No, Rob Pat. You know what? I like Robert Pattinson, but I think he's going to be outmatched as Batman. I really do. I think he's going to be outmatched. I think it's a bad casting. It's like Kristen Wiig for Cheetah. I think it's just a horrible casting. No one's going to believe him as Batman. Yeah, the Flash show is really strong, isn't it, Tristan? Definitely strong. You know, all the DC shows are strong. I haven't seen a single one that I've just actually hated. Um, oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say Taylor Kitsch is he's a little longer in the tooth for Terry McGinnis. He could play he could play a part on maybe a Gotham PD, maybe a Commissioner Gordon, but yeah, you're gonna need someone young and fast for Terry McGinnis. But that's a really good. It opens the door though, doesn't it? I mean, that would be interesting. Oh, I like Robert Pattinson as an actor. Fine. I mean, he can act his ass off. Um, but I'm just not really feeling it. I just don't think physically he matches up. And that was the problem with Keaton. It wasn't because Keaton wasn't a bad actor. It was just because physically he just didn't add up. He's small, and he's small. It's the same problem that plagued Tom Cruise with Jack Reacher. I mean, Tom Cruise played Jack Reacher beautifully. I mean, he's pretty much how Jack Reacher is on in the book, but physically, when you watch him, you're just not buying it because he's just not Jack Reacher, and it's hard to erase that. But no, Robert Pattinson as an actor, he's fine with me. I've watched him in many good movies, and he can hold his own. I mean, really good actor, really underrated. And let's put it this way: I watched all the Harry Potter movies. The only movie that I ever choked up on was the Goblet of Fire when Cedric got killed, and Harry brought him back. Dude, I lost my shit on that. He is buff, but Jack Reacher in the book, uh, Oh, yeah. Mike Ferguson. Hell yeah. He'd love you for that. He'd love you for that, Chadwick. Mike's a big dude. He's like 6'2", 215. That would be awesome. You know what? When he comes on here, when I do the 8 questions with, I'm gonna tell him what you said. I'm gonna let him know that. I'm gonna tell him, or you can come in and say that himself. He'd love you for that. Yeah, man, Tristan, I lost my shit, dude. I choked up with that. That was sad as hell, man. When his father came down there and was calling, oh, dude, that was just like fuck me. That was just, wow. That got me more than Cyrus or yes, Cyrus, Sirius. That got me more than that. That death got me more than anything. Uh, until Snape. Then Snape got me. Snape got me too. Well, it's not someone's being positive or negative. It's just like it's how you see the character. That's really all it is. If Batman's listed as 6'2", 225 pounds, that's what you want to see. You want to see that. You want to see that Batman. You don't want to see someone who's 5'9", 180 pounds. You're just not going to get into it nearly as much. I mean, it's not a negative thing. It's just how you perceive the character. See, that's what makes James Bond so good, because because people say, well, he doesn't look like a 007. Well, he's not supposed to, because 007 it's not a one person. It's a figure. It's a position, and the person filling it is not James Bond is not his name. It's just the name of the of the position. But if you can sit there and tell me honestly, Derek, that you looked at George Clooney and sat there and looked at him and gave your thumbs up at his Batman, on his role of Batman, well then you're a bigger man than I am, because I didn't think he was a very good Batman. I thought he was a very good Bruce Wayne, but I didn't like him as Batman, even though physically he fit the part, but he was just too self conscious. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It explains that in Goldeneye. Um, Oh, Avatar, Casey. But we weren't hating on Avatar. We were just pointing out a simple fact. Avatar is not going to come out, and Avatar 2 is not going to come out. It's not going to get nearly the buzz or the money it did, and then people are going to crap on it. It's just there's too many options now. The viewing landscape has changed in the 12 years since Avatar came out. There's just too much competition. I mean, the only way Avatar is going to come out there and crush it, if it does well in China. If it gets seen in China, and China likes it, yes, it will make its money back big. But that's a real gamble. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I was crapping on Cruella. I'll give you that much. I thought that was beyond stupid. But I mean, with the craft, like I talked about the craft. I reviewed this, and the fact is, I like the young cast in this movie. I like the actors in this movie a lot, but I thought the story was some bullshit. I thought it was a very bad story. Yeah, I like Cruella Deville the way she is. That's how I like it. I like the idea that she was, she grew up and she has some teeth to her. There's a reason why she's a memorable villain in Disney's world is because of who she was. It's not pontificating at all. It's just economic reality. It's really all it is. It's not pontificating. It's economic reality. Amazon's Avatar is going to come out. I mean, the only thing good that they have going for it is Disney's handling it. Don't have to see it. Look what happened. Look. Uh, there's been a lot of movies that have come out with big gaps in the time frames that have crashed and burned. They don't do that well because the window's too big for them. I think a sequel, if you're going to do a sequel, you got to get it on the screen within 2 to 3 years to keep it going. But the likes of, okay, but the audience they're all either 12 years older or they haven't seen the movie. And another thing too, there's no infrastructure for it. There's no novels, there's no tie-in books, there's no fan base for Avatar like there is for Star Wars and Star Trek. You look at those two, they could go 20 years between a Star Trek movie and a Star Wars movie, and the fan base is going to be there because people can read books. There's books, there's conventions or whatnot. There's nothing really like that for Avatar. And there's just not. That's what I'm saying. It's just I do think we'll see a lot of Avatar being played. I think we'll see some special releases of the first movie, some collector's editions to try to drum up some interest. Uh, Anchorman 2, exactly. Anchorman 2 came out and didn't do anything. It was critically panned. It wasn't welcomed. I mean, that's just one example. I mean, look at the Fast and the Furious films. Look how they do their films. They get one out every 2 years. That keeps the interest right up in front of everybody's face. Everybody's face is right. Marvel, the same thing. Marvel comes out with the 2 or 3 movies every year. It keeps everybody's talking about Marvel. Everybody, because it's always in front of you. Avatar, there's nothing there. It's gonna do okay, but it's not gonna do anywhere what it did before. No, it's not that at all. It's not that at all, Derek. You're not an old man yelling at the clouds. It's just I look at it economically. Not I mean that's all. Now I will say this. I will say that, like I said, I think Disney will definitely. I definitely think that's just one example. But if you go to look any movie that has sequel, it comes out more than 5 to 7 years after it comes out. Generally, it will not do as well as the first one. I hope so. I hope so. I just wish that I mean, like I said, I do think that Disney will do this. I think they will start their marketing uh, push, and I think we'll see it start off with them releasing a special edition collector set. That's how they're gonna start off. They're gonna try to introduce a whole new generation to Avatar. So they're gonna be doing a lot of tie-ins. They're gonna be doing some kid books. You'll know when the push comes, but it should have already been pushed. That's my whole point. They should have been doing it all along. I love Parents. Parents, the one with Dennis Quaid and Mary Beth Hurt. That's a weird movie. Yeah. Uh, Yeah, that's a good question right there. I mean, look at that's a good question. Um, oh, I like James Cameron. Are you kidding me? James Cameron's a great director. I mean, you cannot snip. You can't look. He did Avatar and he did Titanic. He's cemented. He's a great director. He did Terminator 2. He's gonna be. He's locked in. And there you go too. If you want to use a example for movies that don't do very well, is look at the Terminator series. They all every single one of them struggle. I think Top Gun's gonna be a crazy, in the fact that I think it's gonna be well. I don't know. You know, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, you know that movie, you know, live action. Yeah, you know that's a factor there too. I mean, I mean, the simple fact that Tom Cruise is actually flying a fucking jet, you know, that's gonna be like people are gonna be out there watching that shit. He's actually in those. He's actually in those F-18s. I mean, that's just insane. Yeah, I wish he did the other Terminators too. Agreed. Agreed. Terminator 2 and Titanic both. Man, I haven't watched Titanic in forever. But that's so many great performances in that. But I agree. I think Top Gun's going to be top. You know, I think Top Gun's going to do well here. I'm not sure how well it'll do internationally. That'll be interesting to see how well it does. I mean, will it get a release in China? I mean, it all depends who they're fighting. Because I don't think they're going to be fighting the Libyans again. And you know they're not going to be fighting the Chinese. No Hollywood movies are going to show us fighting the Chinese anytime soon because your movie will not get shown in China, if you will. And China right now is the biggest market there is for movies. So you'll see a lot of people, you know, basically kiss the ass of the China. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know anybody who shits on James Cameron. Don't forget his documentaries either. His documentaries, you know, the deep sea diving documentaries too. He's got those going on too. The the Deep Sea Challenge 3D. He spent a lot of money, you know, looking for shipwrecks. Yeah, I've never heard anybody crap on James Cameron. I've never heard anybody poke fun at him as a director. I mean, maybe Titanic's not your cup of tea, but you can't crap on him for it. You know, it's like it's a very good movie. You know, it may not be your cup of tea, but you can't, you know, doesn't take away the fact that it's a beautifully made movie. Oh, really? Nice. Wow. That's a good find, Chadrick. I think the one director that gets crapped on more than anybody else as far as mainstream director goes, the one that gets crapped on more than anybody else is Michael Bay. And I think that's a little unfair too, because Michael Bay can make a good movie. I mean, hell, he did Con Air, he did The Rock. I mean, the guy, it's a little bit formulaic, but it works, you know. But that's great though. I might have to make a run up there too to myself, to my Goodwill. I haven't, or my Salvation Army tomorrow. I haven't been up there yet, but I might do that. I get all my older films there. I don't get anything new from there, but I get my older films there for 50 cents. Didn't he? I thought Michael Bay did Con Air. I know he produced it. I thought he did. Oh, he did. Oh, that's. Where's this director? Oh, hold on here. It might be producer. See, director. He did Bad Boys. Did The Rock. Oh, Armageddon. Okay, that's okay. So he did Bad Boys. He did The Rock, Armageddon, Pearl Harbor, Bad Boys 2, The Island, then the Transformers. Oh, he did that? Oh, I didn't know that. He directed 13 Hours of Secret Soldiers of Benghazi. Boy, talk about shit. He did Six Underground, and it's got one coming out called Ambulance. And uh, he produced a Nightmare on Elm Street remake, and he produced I Am Number Four. He produced Ouija, and I guess he's one of the producers of The Quiet Place. But see, look at that saying. See, he's got a lot of good. He's got a lot of great movies underneath his belt, either as a producer or as a director. Yeah, Simon West. Okay, not Dominic West. I wanted to see that. That's one of those damn movies that where when I used to go out to every time I go out to a Salvation Army or a Goodwill, I would see that movie all the time. And now, when you actually want to see it, you can't find it. Yes, with Ian McGregor and Scarlett Johansson. But The Rock, I mean, The Rock is probably my favorite Michael Bay movie. That was a fun movie. Okay. I will say this: Pearl Harbor was a horrible movie. That was a terrible movie. Pearl Harbor was trash. So was Midway. Midway was trash too. Okay. Oh, I like war movies too, Chadwick. That's the reason why I'm a little bit harsh on that. I mean, it's like I like a good war movie. I like Hacksaw Ridge. You know, I like the. I watched the Pacific not that long ago. The Pacific was amazing. That's my first time I ever saw Rami Malek. That's my first time I ever watched him go. Holy shit, that guy can act his ass off. That guy's amazing. So good. He was so good in that movie. Uh, yes, Tristan, that's the one with Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage. Ed Harris, David Morris. Yes, I agree, Derek. That's the ultimate Michael Bay movie. How about William Forsythe as an FBI agent out there? He was so badass in that movie. I wish he had a bigger part. Vaporized, huh? Poor bastard. He knew dead on what was going on. He knew. William Forsythe should have got more roles like that. He did one with Martin Lawrence, I think Blue Streak, one where he was pretended to be an FBI agent, and William Forsythe played a FBI, I guess a cop or an FBI agent. He was a good guy in it. Man, he was funny as hell. Yeah, The Rock. You know, The Rock is 25 years old. 25 years old. I had no idea until someone popped up and said that. I'm like, are you talking about The Rock with Sean Connery? Yep, 25 years old. I'm like, holy shit. Yes, that cast was amazing. Hell yes. Yeah, Forsyth always plays a good bad guy. Are you talking about Prison Break, Chadwick? I actually thought Dominic Purcell was the best part about Blade Trinity. I thought he made a great Dracula. Holy crap, we're blazing along here. Shit, man, we'll keep this going as long as the chat stays hot. So far, it's been a very hot chat. I really appreciate it. It's popping. This is a lot of fun. And you know what is really fun about this? I'll tell you the truth, and this might be blasphemy to some, but man, we're talking about mainstream movies. We're not just talking about damn horror films for a change. It's sort of refreshing. I like the idea we're talking thrillers and shit, talking the Rock and Con Air and stuff like that. I love it. Comic books, hell yeah, I know it. Yep. Oh, shit. Um, God, I don't think that lasted very long. Let me see what that was. Uh, Well, it had to be a movie then. Oh shit! You know that? Yeah, I think I know. I think I know what's going on here. I think I know why Derek mentioned Jaws there. We got to break out Brett. That's right. It's Brett. This is Brett Kelly. This is the Wheezy Shark right here. Brett Kelly. Oh my God. Ah, I have not seen Tracks. I've heard of it, but I have not seen it. There was a Tracks from 19. Oh, Shadow Stevens. I remember Shadow Stevenson. Shadow Stevens used to do the old commercials for Federated Electronics. Tracks. We don't talk about Tracks nearly enough. John Doe. Okay. Yeah, Shadow Stevens used to be a very popular DJ back in the 80s. He used to be a DJ, and then he ended up doing yep, okay. Yeah, wow, John Doe. That was a while back. That was 2002. That was right before he did Prison Break. My favorite IFC movie. I think anybody in here that knows me can tell you what my favorite IFC movie is, and I'm sure they'll tell you. What's my favorite IFC movie? Uh, yeah, that's what I love about Salvation Army, Derek. I've been, and also, like like you go to cash converters, and I go to disc replay. Man, it's a great place to do blind buys because you get this shit done for cheap. Um, Actually, my favorite IFC movie is a movie called a Dark Song. Yeah, I tell you, okay, I'll be honest with you. I think my craft review was something like 13 minutes. I couldn't believe it, but it's true. I'm like, well, did I actually speak like that long about that movie? And I think I did. let me see if my review's up yet. Probably not though, because yeah, it should be done within about another hour or so. Oh my God, who does 45-minute reviews of a single movie, Casey? Oh my God, I cannot believe that. Wow. That's fine. That's funny. It's funny for like it's funny that we talk about a lot of these studios and whatnot. It's really I tell you the movies that never really get talked about it too much at all is oh, Red Letter Media. I have to do that. But are they poking fun at the same old movies? I mean, if I roll over there, are they going to be poking this fun at the same movies I see on Swinguli? Wow. Oh, wow. I didn't know they had it over there, Ragman. That's an awesome movie, man. You will love that movie. I guarantee you. That movie is powerful. It's so good. I'm going to be a guest on the Night Watch Zone on the 24th, and we're talking about a dark song. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. I like that. Red Letter Media. Let me see what they. Well, they did Army of the Dead, The Room, Aliens versus Predator. Uh, uh, I'll have to check it out. Sorry about that. Oh my God. All right. Let me sub to these guys. Who the guy who running the channel, Casey? Red Letter Media. Are you talking about him being a let's see. See if they have a playlist. If they do, then I can. Okay, let's do this. Let's add this to my library. Okay, and then I will unsub. Okay. All right. Max Landis, isn't that his son's name? Wow. Well, John, really? Oh my God. His son looks like a freak. Wow. Wow. Yep. His ass is done. The thing is, though, you know what it is? I don't think these guys are coming back. I just don't. I think once these people are found out like this and they're exposed, that I think that's going to be it for them. I don't see them coming back, and I'm not so sure they should. I do, I mean, I think that I think the only way they need to, if they haven't done anything wrong, then they should sue. You know what I'm saying? If they feel like if they feel like they're being railroaded, they should sue. But you don't really see very many of these people, these guys that are coming out and getting busted. You don't see them really doing that much. Most of the time, they just slink away and hope they don't get arrested, like Scott Rudin. But if I didn't do something that someone accused me of, I would sue. And let this be a lesson to every male out there in Hollywood. It's not even worth it. Don't date anybody. Don't go out with anybody. No, they can't. I mean, to me, it's like, yeah, if you didn't do it, if you didn't do it, sue, sue, sue 'em to the Stone Age. But as far as that go, do not go out with, don't go out to anybody. Don't hang out with anybody you don't know. Don't let anybody pick you up at a bar or at an event. You know. Um. Yeah. What have you watched lately, Derek? We'll keep the party going till 2, and then I'll shut it out. I agree. They should change it for the better. And you know what though? It's just like it's like I'll be honest with you. here are some of these actresses that are coming out with this shit. You know what? I've been around some of those agencies and whatnot. It's their fault just as much as the Predator. With Weinstein, those managers and those booking agents, they're just as equally at fault because they knew about who he was and what he was doing, and they didn't do anything to stop it. So you know what? Let them burn. Yeah, well, comedy's good. Did they show the whole movie, Derek? I got to figure out how to make Twitch work. Nope. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. That's a nice lineup right there. Horror, drama, science fiction, dark comedy. Well, I tell you one thing: when you run out of megabytes and you have to upload something, it takes fucking forever. My craft review will probably won't even be up by the time I finish this stream. Oh, okay. Snake dick. That's funny as hell. Now they need to do is cast Samuel Jackson, right? I'm tired of these motherfucking snake dicks on my motherfucking snake dick. Shit. God. Talk about a movie that was so blown up and hype and it's such a disappointing box office. Holy shit, you could not get away from Snakes on a Plane. Everybody was talking about that movie based on the premise, and then Samuel Jackson saying that I'm tired of all these motherfucking snakes. And then they they built it up. They went back there. There was going to be a PG-13 movie, but they wanted Samuel Jackson to say that, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. So they went back. They did some extra scenes. They did a nude shot of the first couple that got killed, and then they released the movie, and nobody came and saw it. Everybody's hyped up about it. Everybody's on the internet all talking about it, and then it came out and nobody went to see it. Of course, it's about damn snakes. People don't want to see snakes. People are scared about snakes. Yeah. Yep. Cobra Starship. And yep. What was it? I think it was called The Wanted. Oh God, I can't remember the Swedish band that played with them. Yeah, the sounds, I think, or the sounds. Uh, Cobra Starship. Yeah, that was a badass song. Whoops, sorry about that. Yes, it really was. It really was. The sounds. Okay, yep. Great band. Um, I actually had a couple of their records. Uh, yeah, that was definitely everybody was talking about it. Yeah, he couldn't stand snakes. It's funny. I just watched Animal House. I rewatched Animal House with Karen Allen was in it. Yeah, there's a ton of people in it. But I think the Cobra Starship guy was he was the lead singer. She really was. She was beautiful back in the day. Yep. You know who else was too? Was Mary Louise Weller. Holy crap, she was gorgeous. I think she retired a little early though because she got into horses. She got into showing horses. But she was really cute in Animal House. I remember. Yeah, she paid Mandy Pepperidge. She was the girl that John Belushi had the hots for. But she was gorgeous. Holy crap! Could never understand why. I couldn't understand why she never popped. Most of the cast is still with us, actually. I think the only people that have passed away, the lady who played Mrs. Wormer, John Vernon, Stephen First, and I think that's it. I think everybody else is still with us. Yeah, could understand it. So, you know, she reminded me of her looks and her you know her figure was Morgan Fairchild. Yeah, Force Vengeance. Yep, she played Chuck Norris's girlfriend in that. Oh, she's a Serpico? Are you okay? Wow. Okay. Good movie. And Q the Flying Serpent. Yep. I watched Force Vengeance. That was a pretty badass movie. One of Chuck Norris's better ones. Oh, I will try. I have to get a stand. Uh, yeah, yeah. Well, it's not much to look at, to tell you the truth. Hopefully that's a little better. It's funny to see all the a lot of the older actors are really yeah. Sorry about that. I know I have to get a tripod. I'm going to Best Buy tomorrow, so I'll do that when I get there. I know I have to get that. It just reminded me I have to do it. I'm using just my phone, my camera on my phone. Yeah. But thank you for staying. Speaking of RVing, I heard from our friend Raymond, aka the Masked Nomad. He popped a couple of messages to me. He's doing well. Him and his dad. You might remember him. He came on the midnight hour. He was the gentleman that wears the paper bags over his head while he's out there camping and he's living in his car with his dad. He is now static. He's got a good job. Um, hey, Richard. Wow, long time no see, sir. Long time no see. And he's doing well. He is living in the Oregon, Nevada, California area, the triangle there between the borders. And he's got a good job, and his dad's doing well, and he's back up and running as far as communicating goes. Uh, he dropped a new video. He renamed himself the Masked Nomad. So yes, oh yes, you've been busy. That's a good thing, though. That's a very good thing. I hope you guys all been doing well. It's going to be summertime now, right? So you guys are going to be all on the road here. The whole van life community. I'm sure they're going to be. Whew, they're going to be everywhere. Oh gosh, yes, yes. The unknown comic. Yep, I remember that. That guy was actually pretty damn funny. Um, but yeah, that's. I'm expecting to see a lot of van life content this summer. Oh, are you? Oh, God damn it! Sorry about that. Oh, come on. Sorry about that. Yep. Yep. Yay. Okay. My phone just whatever. Okay. Zoink Scoob. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about that. Zoink Scoob is right. Well, it might be a sign from above saying I should get out of here. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Wow. You know what? I didn't even think about that. I got hangers. That's a good idea. Now, if I was really on top of shit, I'd be running the MacGruber logo right now. MacGruber. Uh, So you're saying you're in Ontario then, right, Richard? So you guys are still locked down. I saw that. Is there really a MacGruber sequel coming with Will Forte? Really? I would love that. I love MacGruber. MacGruber was hot. MacGruber was funny as hell. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. MacGruber was funny. It was awesome. That was another movie that was all hyped up. When it came out, everybody was going to be oh, that's right. That's right. You're not that far away from me. That's right. Yeah, we're pretty close. Um, MacGruber was another one of those movies like Snakes on the Plane that got us super hyped up, and everybody was talking about it, and it didn't do that well. But then it didn't be right. It became a cult classic. Shit, I still hear that all the time. People say MacGruber. Yes, I was aware of Danielle Harris turning 44. It's hard to believe, isn't it? I mean, she's basically grown up right in front of us. I do think that she's slowing down though in terms of her career though because she's raising her family. Which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, yeah. I didn't realize that she was in her 40s until I reviewed Coldbrook Camp Coldbrook, and then I saw that she is 42 when she had filmed it. But she doesn't look her age. No way. She's still very she looks in her 20s still. Honestly, she looks in her 20s. Oh yeah, well, yeah. We're gonna have a bunch of questions. I mean, this is gonna be really fun. And don't forget Halle Berry. That was her first movie too. She played Wayne's girlfriend who got killed. That was her first role. That's a cult movie now, though. Too, though. You know that the Last Boy Scout. That's a cult movie now. Oh, Eddie Griffin. Now that's a movie I love. I love to death, and that's a movie I really am bummed that they never got off the snide. They did another one, and that was Undercover Brother. Undercover Brother was funnier than shit. There's so many great lines in there. Dave Chappelle was in it, and Neil Patrick Harris, Denise Richards. That might actually be Denise Richards' best role she's ever had. White She Devil. Chris Kattan is Mr. Feather. Mr. Feather. That cracks me up. Yeah, that was some weak bullshit. Yeah, I guess Michael J. White played. He's pretty much in a coma the whole damn movie. So they put some young comedian guy out there to carry it. That's one thing Universal's been doing. Universal's been doing that a lot lately. Is they take a property like that and they franchise it out. They just continue to make movies out of it. They did that with Deep Sea, as you saw that yourself, Derek, with Deep Blue Sea. I did that with Scorpion King, Death Race. They did it with Backdraft. Oh, nobody knew, Casey. Nobody knew. That came out. That came out straight to video. I mean, let's put it this way: my video store got it on a Tuesday, and they were putting it on sale the following week because nobody rented it. No, nobody knew. Michael J. White was not promoting it. He got paid. He got paid a paycheck, and that's all he cared about. That was just fine. Nope. I don't. There wasn't anybody from the original movie. Oh, the Scorpion King, Book of Souls. Oh, I'll tell you right there. I'll match that up against any movie in the Mummy series. That was a great movie. That was probably the closest it comes to the original Scorpion King as you can get. It was really good. And I agree with you. The sequels before that, they were dog meat. I could not understand that at all because they had a really good leading man in Victor Webster, but Jesus Christ, they didn't let him do anything. I mean, his Matthias got his ass beat. Both movies I watched him in, he was getting his ass beat, and it's just like he's supposed to be the Scorpion King. Um, Zach McGowan. Zach McGowan did he did the Scorpion King Book of Souls, and he also did Death Race Anarchy. He did those both for Dean Michael Paul, who directed both of them. Dean Michael Paul could direct action. That guy could direct action like nobody's business, and he does it he's a great low budget, mid budget director. He doesn't really get his dues, but his movies make money. Death Race Anarchy was tight. I loved that movie too. Yeah, I watched the first Scorpion King about once a year, Casey. Quite honestly, Kelly Hu must have sold her soul to the devil because she looks just like today as she did back there in the Scorpion King. No kidding. Um, yeah, Jason. I haven't seen the Jason Statham one. I know they did one. They did one Roger Corman produced called Death Race 2050, but that was a piece of dog shit. That was awful, just awful. But they did one with Statham. and then they did one with McGowan, and McGowan did the Scorpion King too. He's a really good actor. He did the Pirate series. Um, not Crossbones, but like Blackbeard or whatever it was, Black Flag, Black Sails. That's what he did. He did Black Sails. He did it for 3 out of the 4 years. What did you think of the McGowan Death Race? Did you like his? Because I did. I thought it was fun. And the Scorpion King, the guy who played the evil guy Memon, he actually ended up being he actually played in Mayhem for uh for Joe Lynch. He played the main bad guy in Mayhem. There's some movie trivia for you boys. Um, Speaking of Statham, I guess that the Wrath, the new movie he put out, boy, I guess it didn't. I guess, uh, yeah, yeah, I don't think so either. But that movie, that 2051 was, whew. uh, oh really? Are they actresses, Richard? Yeah, they're guilty pleasures. Yeah, I reviewed the Scorpion King Book of Souls. Yes, that mayhem was Samara Weaving. Stephen Brand played the main bad guy in that, the head of the corporation. Oh wow, okay. The Carrie, the last Carrie, the TV remake. I think they did a remake of that. Yeah, I like Mayhem too, Casey. Mayhem was a lot of fun. Joe Lynch is a badass director. He's definitely one of my top 10 directors. Definitely. Okay. I have to go see if I have the remake. I think that's the one with I think it's the one with Chloe. Isn't that the one with Chloe Moretz? I think she was her with her in the remake. I'll have to double check on that. I like Joe Lynch. What I really like about Joe Lynch, I love how he casts. He gets the best cast. I mean, he just goes out there and gets people. You just I mean, how he gets them to do his movies is amazing to me. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm always impressed. Yeah, she's pretty badass. Oh, really? Oh wow. Yeah, she'll be yeah. You know, she would have made a perfect. She would have been a good Laura Croft. I would have believed her more as Laura Croft than I do Alicia Vikander. Alicia Vikander's just too small. She looks small. I mean, Angelina Jolie, she looks, she looks more than capable of doing things. And Samara Weaving's like that too. All right, boys and girls, we got 10 minutes left. I'm gonna pull the shoot here. I'm gonna pull the shoot here at 2 o'clock. Oh my gosh, we got more people rolling in here. Well, if you're here, go ahead and speak up. What is that? Oh yeah, we're still going, Doomsday. We're still rocking it. Oh no, no, thank you, Richard. I appreciate it. Feel free to share us out. I know it's a long stream. It's now 4 hours long, but you know, we appreciate any and all review, replays. That's for sure. Yeah, we're gonna shut it down in about 10 minutes or so. But it's been a great stream, man. This has been my favorite stream so far of myself doing solo. It's been my favorite. This has been the chat's been hot all night long, all night. And I love the fact we're talking about everything. So that's what I really that's what I'm really excited about. I really do appreciate that. Oh yeah, man, we've been talking about man, we've been talking about this about everything. And the thing is though, the least thing I think we talked about is actually horror movies. I think we talked the least about that. And I'm really happy with that. And don't get me wrong, I love horror, but I want to talk about something else once in a while too, like Scorpion King. And the awesomeness that is Michael Bay. Uh, is that better? Thanks, I appreciate that. That's very. I really do appreciate that, Derek and Casey. I really do. I don't really see myself as a horror channel either. I think of myself more as elements. Is that okay? Good. My phone is possessed. I'm telling you, it must not have liked my review of The Craft. Yes, I will. I don't. Derek, if you haven't connected with Doomsday, please do so, and also connect with Richard as well. Um, oh, I don't. I don't. Look at my blog, my reviews. I'm everywhere. Cartoons, comedies, romances, Hallmark movies, TV shows. Uh, everything under the kitchen sink. Short films, foreign films. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of my diversity. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, I hope you had a. I hope you. Enjoy, I know this is not a van life channel, Richard, but I really hope you enjoy what we're talking about, and and I'm glad you're here. We're all big film buffs, so we talk a lot of movies, but sometimes we talk about other things too. Oh, sure. What else? What else did your nieces do? That's right. The Hallmark Flex is large. In fact, it's about time for me to watch one. See, Twinsanity. Yeah, I enjoy everything. You can't go wrong with South Park. Twinsanity. That sounds like a fun movie. Yeah, I just like the diversity. That I do. I really do enjoy it. Um, it's a lot of fun. I have a guest coming on in July who's a Western writer. He writes about. He's going to be right. He talked. I mentioned earlier. He wrote about John Ford and the movie Lawman. Oh, nice. Those Lifetime movies are pretty damn good. I've reviewed a couple of those, Derek. I reviewed one that I mentioned in my craft review. It's called Blindsided, and it actually starred Michelle Monaghan and Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton did a Lifetime movie, and then I did one called Last Man Standing with Catherine Bell, and one other one, and I did one with called My Best Friend's Husband, which is actually my second best reviewed movie on my view. It's my second best viewed review on my blog, and it had Cheryl Ladd in it and Bess Armstrong. So yeah, nice. I'm not that far behind you, Richard. I'm not that far. I'm in the. I'm in the province. Yeah, you're tailor made for a Hallmark movie. Hallmark, Christmas movies. Yep. See, nice. I've been watching Have Gun Will Travel. Uh, Actually, Cheryl Ladd and her daughter Jordan, they actually did a Christmas movie together that I have. They did it for Lifetime. Yep, Christmas in July, Hallmark. Yep, that's coming up. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that. I heard the Young Guns 3 is coming out, but I can't imagine how many of them are still going to be around. Yeah, that's the best Western ever made. That's my favorite. That's where I got my channel name, Richard. That's why it's called Have Cheetah Will View. It's just a play off Have Gun Will Travel because my cheetah's name is Paladin. But I'll tell you guys a sleeper, and you guys can do it here on YouTube. If you guys want something to listen to while you're working or doing nothing, or if you're just relaxing and just want to listen to some something interesting, type in Gunsmoke radio episodes and be prepared to be blown away. That shit is deep. That's some good shit right there. I have never seen Batlash. I've watched a lot. I watched Wyatt Earp. I watched Maverick. I watched Lawman. Um, I was trying to get to the point where I could get Cheyenne, but I didn't get to it. I did Border Town. Was my last Western I reviewed was a series, a Canadian series, a Canadian series. Richard, you probably remember this. Was Border Town. It came out like 30 years ago. Yes, they did that. They used to do that. Uh, they used to reenact the movie on radio programs. You remember Border Town? I reviewed it on my blog. I got the whole series. I got the whole series and I watched it. I had not watched the Breaking Bad series. I have 2 seasons in my collection, and I have El Camino. So I'm looking for the last two, and then I'll be ready to watch it. I don't have any Sons of Anarchy. Um, I still got a lot of series that I'm trying to put together. Like Game of Thrones. I'm missing three out of the three. I'm missing 3 seasons from Game of Thrones. Yeah, I never watched it when it was on. Yeah, they do a lot. Yeah, I'll tell you what 2 seasons I got. I still got to look for two more. I picked up two dirt cheap at the library. Yeah, me too, Richard. In fact, I'm going to be going into. I'm going to be doing a rewatch of Lawman, which I reviewed all 4 seasons of. Yeah, but you know what? It wasn't the showrunner's fault. It wasn't anybody who made the movie's fault. It was George Martin's fault. It was his fault. He blew it. That show was on for what, 8 years? I think that show was on overall. Wasn't it on like 8 years or 9 years? They took a year off. George Martin had only wrote 1.5 books during the entire run of Game of Thrones. Oh, Rifleman's tight. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. Uh, they there's a video on YouTube that shows how many people that Lucas McCain shot. They they got the kill count wrong because he didn't kill everybody. But he killed all. Let's put it this way: he killed more people than Paladin did. But that's but the reason why is because George Martin wasn't writing though. Like I said, he only wrote when the series premiered to when it ended. He only wrote 1.5 books. That's all he wrote. And the fact of the matter is that he has enough friends who know his world. He should have asked them for help. They could have came on there and helped him write the story at least to get to the end of the series, the TV series. The series could have kept going on in the books if he wanted to, but he should have asked for some help to write a conclusion, and he didn't. He never did. And I think that's just on him. I think that was just his ego. Chuck Connors, yes. And of course, Chuck Connors is one of our favorite. He's one of our favorite cult films too. Tourist Trap. Tourist Trap was the very first movie I saw on cable TV. Oh wow, man, we're really going deep. Oh my gosh! I got the first three seasons of the Streets of San Francisco, Derek. Seasons 1 through 3 of Streets of San Francisco. Man, that was a good show. Maddox, yeah, my or was it Mike Connors, right? Yeah, I do too. I think I do too, Derek. I applaud him. I applaud him. If they hadn't have done that, he still hasn't got. He's still not even close to releasing the new book. He's still writing it. Night Stalker. Yeah, you know what? I'm looking for that. I want that series. I want actually I like to have them both. I like to have the one with McGavin. And I like to have the short run with Townsend. Oh, really? Oh, sorry about that. Uh, wow. Where did you get where'd you get the Night Stalker at? Cash converters? No, he won't fit it. He won't finish it because he's too proud. He's too proud to ask for help. And the thing is, though, it's not a bad thing. He's got enough friends who understand his. They understand his world. They understand the characters. They can come in there and write and pick it up. And you know what? Nobody would know the difference. I'm telling you. Yeah, you know, it wasn't bad. It was Stuart Townsend and Gabriel Union. Great looking cast. Oh man, no, nice. Yes, wow. I'm going to be reviewing that too, Derek. That Rap Patrol. That's one of the series I'll be reviewing. I love that show. That show was great. That was fun. I really liked Eric Braden in it. You know, he was a different kind of German. He was more of a German officer than he was a neo-Nazi. Yes, yeah, I see that. I see that a lot in the Have Gun Will Travel, and I saw a lot in Rifleman, and yeah, he saw that a lot. Okay, all right. I tell you what, it's now 2:06. Oh my gosh, we still got six people in here. And oh well, somebody came by and gave me a thumbs down. So my night is complete. I got that book by Bill Levy, the gentleman who I mentioned before. I'm interviewing next month, and he wrote a book about John Ford, and he mentions like the 100 people that John Ford used in his company. They call it the Company of Heroes, and it's basically his stock company. He used every single one of them in multiple productions, sort of like what Jack Webb did with Dragnet. If you watched Dragnet at all, you saw the same people in the shows playing different roles. Oh, no problem. No, you know what? I'm about. Oh, I don't know why, Dan. I don't know why. We're having a blast in here. We had an absolute blast. Well, this was just absolute fun. He was in Have Gun Will Travel. I don't know. You know what? You know what? It's just we're just here. We're talking about everything. I think what's the reason why we lasted so long is that because we're talking about such a wide scope of things. We're just not talking about one genre, which makes it a lot more interesting. Oh, Ford's Company. I know he did the Richard Boone show. He did Medic first. He did Medic first, and then he did Have Gun Will Travel, and he got married. And his wife didn't want him to do the show anymore because he didn't want to give him typecast. So he left the show after 6 seasons, and then he did the Richard Boone show, which only lasted a year. And then, oh, I'm sorry, that's not Richard Boone. Chuck Connors' wife did that. Chuck Connors' wife got married, wanted him to quit the Rifleman. He quit the Rifleman, and then he did another show, and then he came back and did Branded. Richard Boone left. He got typecast. He didn't want to get typecast either, and so he left Have Gun Will Travel after 6 years and turned around. Well, he didn't want to do it, so they canceled the show. So he did the Richard Boone show the next season, and that only lasted a year. Sorry, I got that confused. I knew the story. Yeah, I'd like to see that. I like to see Richard Boone in a horror movie. Please tell Dana, please tell Dana I said hello. All right, I'm going to ask you guys here. You guys are still talking. It is now 2 o'clock and 10 minutes, 10 after 2. Do you want to end it now, or you want to keep going to 2:30? I'll leave it up to you guys. Okay. So I take it we're going. No, I'm asking you guys. What do you guys want to do? You guys tell me. Do you guys want to talk a little bit longer? We will. If not, we can do it another day. I'm game for another 20 minutes if you guys are up for it. I mean, Dan just got here. Oh, thank you for the likes. Thanks for the thumbs up. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That will definitely help the replay. Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm actually almost talked out. Hi, Amanda. How are you? Oh man, where the party keeps going. You're up early or late? We're still ready to rumble on Sunday. We're ready to rumble. I'm ready. I think Brett's gonna take my place though. He's gonna end up doing the Warhead challenge for me. That's right, Brett. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Now remember, the show this Sunday is on Miss Boomstick's channel. It's on Miss Boomstick's channel. There's people that do that, Derek. I know that Trenchy was doing that. The Soulless Trench Coat. I know he was doing that there for a while, but I think he quit doing it. But he would run up for 24 hours. Oh yeah, I can. Yep. So if you connected with Miss Boomstick, that's where we'll be at on Sunday. Uh, we will be flashing that in the we will be flashing that in the Facebook group too. My the new the Craft Legacy. I like the young cast, the young girls. I like them a lot. I thought the direction was really bad, and I thought the story was really bad. And I thought David Duchovny was really bad. So I thought the male actor who played Timmy, I thought he was really good. I thought he was really good. Um, but the story was just terrible. The pacing was wrong. The ending was just really bad. Um, and the twist ending when they showed Fairuza Balk at the end. I don't know if they I don't know if they needed her at all. Well, I mean, you know, I'd like to see. Yeah. Oh, it's a shame what they do to him, Derek. They didn't give him hardly anything to do. They really didn't. He didn't get a chance to develop his character at all, and he comes across as really just one note. There's just no direction there. He deserved better. But the young cast was really good. I really like to see what all of them are doing next. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I spoiled it. But you know what? Zoe Lister Jones spoiled it before me, so I'm just picking up after her. Actually, tell you the truth, my review actually might be up. I'll see. Yes, my review of the craft is up. So you guys can go over there and take a listen to it and let me know what you think. Yeah. Uh, he's been busy though. He did Zodiac. That I think that lasted a couple years, and then he did that one show, Californication. I think that was like for 6 years on Showtime. So you know he stayed busy. He did that. You know they did that especially X File event. Uh, so what did you think, Amanda? I mean, did you like what is pretty much spot on or oh wow. Eek. What was let's see. Let's see. Wow. Playing God? There's a movie he did called Playing God. Oh, hi, Michelle. Yeah, I was really disappointed. Yeah, I was disappointed too, Amanda. I just it could have been better. I just think it just could have been. I mean, the first movie was just so much better, and it had the edge to it too. It was edgy, and this one just wasn't. It felt like a slightly on steroids CW show. Uh, we're talking about the craft legacy, Michelle. I wouldn't even call it a horror film, actually, to tell you the truth. Yeah, Timothy Hutton gets forgotten a lot, but Timothy Hutton is a good actor. So is Rob Lowe, actually. Rob Lowe actually did one of my favorite ISC movies. He did a political movie called Knife Fight. That was excellent. Oh, okay. You haven't seen it yet? Okay. Well, I have a new review up on it in case you want to save some money. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're rolling along here still. Yeah, he's a damn good actor. I agree. And see, that's what made me so upset when I was watching that hashtag horror movie. Is that the girl who was directing that movie? She was I guess some sort of designer, and she wanted to become a director. So she just pretended to be a director and directed this movie, and it was just awful. Oh, really? James Belushi is a pretty damn good dramatic actor, actually. He's done a lot of dramatic pieces. I got mine for $1, Michelle, at the library. I think if you probably wait it could probably be hitting the Dollar Tree wave pretty soon. I bet you. Oh, what did you film? Oh, and Amanda, I watched a video of two people doing those gummy bears. I can tell you right now, they didn't do no gummy bears, but yeah, they looked insane. Yeah, I'm glad to see his brother. I'm glad to see his brother did not go down the same path as John did. I'm really glad about that. Yeah, he's done a lot of good things. Well, he did that show with that the world according to Jim. I bet. How long did you swallow it or did you spit it out? I Josh told me it just destroyed you, and I didn't have the heart to look at it. Hobbs says, "Oh no, they got thumped." I said, well, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. You can. I'm not doing it. So don't put me in that challenge. But I suppose we could try it. Oh God, I didn't know. Yeah, I bet every time someone mentions say chili, I bet you're just like, hell no. Wow. Did you coat your stomach before you ate it? That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to drink some milk or some Pepto Bismol before you do something like that. No, I'm not doing it. No, 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 not doing it. I'm all about fun. I'm not all about getting getting banged up and drink alkaline water. Okay, wow, that's deep right there. Because milk's supposed to be the equalizer. See, I thought the two guys are supposed to be some sort of YouTube superstars, and they're supposedly had done it. But I'll tell you one thing: I never trust a challenge if there's editing involved. If you edit your video, I'm not buying what you're doing. I mean, if you take it raw and you don't edit it, I'm believing you. But this guy, the way he did it, I just didn't believe him. I believe they wimped out, which isn't really nice. It isn't really nice for them to do that because people are going to follow what they're doing and they're not going to realize how deep in trouble they are until they do it. Because they supposedly ate the gummies and then they're supposed to what chew. You're supposed to chew it for 30 seconds, and then you're supposed to swallow it, and then you're supposed to go like 5 minutes without getting anything help at all. You can't touch your face at all with nothing. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't even know about that about there such a thing as a gummy bear like that. I mean, if I would have watched something like that, I would have ran and screamed, "Don't do it!" Like I wouldn't let anybody do a Scotch bonnet. I mean, I saw Dave Maggot do that, and he ate four of them, and I'm like, that's just not right. You could get hurt doing that shit. People doing the cinnamon challenge, I saw people do that, and they're going to the hospital about that. No, actually, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. We watched Amanda do a warhead challenge on her channel, and so I came up with the idea that we answer it on the midnight hour. So I told Hobbs, I says, you know what? Why don't we do that challenge in response to it? So we accepted we said, we issued a challenge, and we would do it. So this is the first time that we couldn't find them. That's the reason why we're not doing it. We're not doing it until Sunday. We could not find damn warheads. We couldn't find them. I couldn't find them at Dollar Tree. I couldn't find them any of the stores I shop at. Boom had to send me warheads from Wisconsin. So we're doing this little challenge here, and then Hobbs says they got another one, and then he says I just watched it, and it was gummy bears, and he says those two guys got destroyed. I said, so we're not doing that. I said, he says you should see it as really bad. And we're like, I don't want to see anybody getting hurt. I said, we're not doing that. No, I'm about fun. If it means like can I eat 8 hot dogs in 5 minutes? I'll go along with a challenge like that. That mean the worst thing that can happen is I throw up. But I'm not going to be hurt. I'm not going to hurt anybody. I'm not going to hurt. I'm not. But doing stupid shit like that, like the cinnamon challenge and whatever else they do, no, that's just stupidity. All right, boys and girls, it is now 2:30, and I am gonna pull the plug because I am actually tired, and my voice is halfway gone. Um, I cannot thank you enough for you guys all staying around. This was an impromptu. I did not mean for this to go on, but I did, and I had a blast. And please, I will hopefully you guys all will show up tomorrow on Sunday at 10 o'clock for our Warhead Challenge. We are attempting to eat 5 warheads in our mouths. Put 5 warheads and hold them there. How long are we supposed to hold these 5 warheads, Amanda? Are we supposed to eat them all, or can we bail after after uh after 5 minutes? All right, we'll see you guys soon Sunday.